wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Or something like that.
This is beans.
Screw you. Health down.
Hello, my name Stitch. My voice is too deep now because I'm 23.
I love
But
Windows updates, don't you guys?
Several years ago, I would have sounded right.
Hello, everybody. No, stop. No. I'm so mad. Everything is so scuffed. So scuffed. Windows update ruined your call with Vio earlier? That sucks. I hate when they just jump in.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
But yeah, happy Saturday to you guys. This is what I was trying to say. What I was trying to say is happy Saturday. I hope you guys had a nice day. My day was pretty low key. I slept in, I read a book. I went on a walk because it was nice out. It's already gotten to the point where it's like a little too hot out for me outside. Welcome, Uchi. I started in Windows. We had a Windows update that decided that my microphone should no longer be the default microphone, which is just, I love when that happens. It's great. In any case, I'm gonna give you guys some beans. We're listening to the Monster Hunter Orchestra concert for Rise from a year or so ago. We're gonna be starting off with a warm-up hunt in Monster Hunter Rise because I felt like it. And then we'll jump back into the birthday challenges and keep rolling. But like I said, I hope you guys had a nice Saturday. Hey, Nox, welcome. Welcome, folks. That's sick. I'm gonna shout out Nox myself because I can. Our buddy Nox was playing some Free Unite. I think they're gonna be revisiting that game for the time being. So if you want to watch our friend Nox, check out Free Unite. Go give their stream a follow. Welcome, Nox. Welcome, folks from Nox's stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Was he playing Free Unite Complete? I think he was using the patch, yeah. I think so. Hey, Nox, how was your stream? How's Free Unite? We're just getting rolling for the night here. Listening to some orchestra music. Windows update decided to change my microphone defaults, which was fun. Restore those blonde roots. I think all my regular hair is definitely dark. This is weird and patchy. Oh well. In any case, let's go ahead. I'm going to fade out this orchestra music. And we're going to go ahead and jump on into this music instead. That was rather dramatic. You've had people thinking I'm a redhead? Really? Why? My hair's not red. It's like brown. Weird. Just did Blangonga Urgent. Chat was egging you on to fight Kushala with your poison battle axe. Can you even access Kushala that early? What'd you think of Mr. Blongo? Well, thanks for the raid, Nox. It's nice to be back here in Kamura. I felt like fighting an Almudrun, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. I think I'm out of potions I just saw in the box, which is kind of scuffed. Yeah, we're out of potions and herbal medicines and rations. Got 5 flash bombs? Oh yeah, you'll get it. I think you will. Just warming up on the Rise for the sake of it? Yeah. I felt like fighting an Almudrun, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna warm up here, and then we'll go ahead and get to some more birthday challenges from chat members. Have you heard the rock remixes? Yep, they're not really my thing, but I have heard them. Oh wait, you don't actually talk to them. You have to talk to the canteen. Good night, Penguinzilla. Cheers. I really need to find a good way of farming little monsters to get rations, because I just don't have that many things that give me rations. I'm always running out. I could probably switch to using energy drinks. 6. It's bad. I see Udamon just subbed. Thank you so much, Udamon. That's really kind of you. Cheers. Also, thank you to Arbok. Both of y'all subbed at the beginning of the stream today. I really appreciate it. That means a lot. Moog spaghetti. I would listen to an... Maybe I shouldn't say this. I would listen to an Elden Ring rap. I don't know if I would enjoy it like the whole way through. It depends on how good or bad it was, but I would listen to an Elden Ring rap. Yeah, cheers, Udamon. Cheers, Arbok. Thank you guys both. Very kind of you. I hope you're enjoying the streams. There it is. You would eat an Elden Ring wrap? Hope I'm enjoying all these challenges. It's kind of rough because I'm not completing a lot of them, but that's okay. It's fun to play Monster Hunter. It's fun to struggle against stuff. Last night we spent several hours taking on a very difficult version of Diablos in Freemy Night. We didn't finish it, but that's okay. Tonight, I want to warm up with an Almudron, so that's what we're going to do here. Hi, Full Metal Dragon. Watched the VOD for yesterday, the Demon King Diablos. Yeah, you got it. We tried with dual blades, longsword, and bow, and all 3 times we pretty much either came very close to timing out, or I guess all 3 times we came close. We didn't actually time out. We were close. We were within the last minute with bow, and we tripled, but I don't think we were gonna finish it in that last like 5-10 seconds. I'll never know though. Yeah, I think we could get it with a few more tries, but that's okay. We gave it some tries. I came in here so I could manage my housekeeper and so I could change out some decos. Have I done those Apex Monster quests yet? You mean the special ones, the emergency ones? No, I haven't tried any of them. That's pretty odd, Nox. All right. I hope you have a good class though, Nox. I know you said you have to take off. Nice job with your progress. 2 3-star and 4-star urchins. Made full blue Kutku armor. Yeah, that's a classic. Any intention to before the DLC? It depends. There was some footage that came out today of some of the new fights, and they looked pretty cool. Seregios looked all right. They put out some new footage for those who didn't see it of like a 10-second clip of Seregios, 10-second clip of Aurora Somnicanth, and 10-second clip of Magma Almudron. Aurora Somnicanth and Magma Almudron both look really cool. if I decide to play Sunbreak at launch, I'll probably come back and spend some time de-rusting against some of the tough events in this game. Which does sound like fun, doesn't it? Like just going like, okay, I gotta get everything out of the way before the DLC comes out. We got a deadline, we got a goal. Let's get these emergency apexes down. That'd be fun. They launched on Twitter? Yeah, those should be all on Twitter. I think some of them should be in the Discord in the Sunbreak waiting room if you scroll far enough up. I think if you scroll far enough up, you'll see the clips from today. Yeah. Yep. Also Garen Golem. Although the Garen Golem clip is pretty underwhelming. He just stands there and eats a Spirit Helmbreaker. Do it for the challenge maybe a week before. I don't know if I'm gonna play the game, Braxlap, is the thing. Like I'm not planning on playing Sunbreak at launch. So I don't know. We'll see. Keep forgetting I'm not planning to. I'm sure it's a little weird. I'm doing an Elden Ring run where you legitimately farm for full stacks of every single farmable consumable and crafting material. You're 130 hours in, you're still in West Runegrave. Why are you doing that? That's interesting. Hi, Basil Boy. Can we upgrade this sword some more? This sword doesn't seem like it's all upgraded all the way. We can. Cool. Let's do it. Want to see how long it would take to farm this stuff legitimately? That's interesting. What's your plan if you're done with the birthday hunts? I'm not 100% sure. I think the plan is probably going to be to do some variety game requests from folks, but I'm not 100% on that yet. Whoops. How do you sort? Oh, it is sorted. Is it? There. We have element exploit on there. How did Demon King go? We tried it with dual blades and longsword and bow, and we like essentially timed out with all three. You try to stay off Rise at the moment. I don't know if I'm going to be playing a whole lot of Sunbreak, so right now I'm in the mood to hunt an Almudron. We're going to do a different challenge after this hunt, but I felt like warming up here. Seeing that clip of Magma Almudron made me want to come back and fight Almudron because I really like him. Timeout's not bad. Well, we didn't quite time out. With dual blades and longsword, I think we got to like 35 minutes, 40 minutes, and then we tripled. With bow, we got to the last minute, and then we tripled. So we didn't quite time out, but essentially. I don't think triples or timeouts are necessarily worse than one another. Triples mean that you've really got to learn to be safer. Timeout means you got to learn to deal more damage. He's not up here, is he? Oh, he is. Weird. Here we are in the frame drop forest. I don't remember what switch skills I have on. Me too, Precious Stones. Hi, Fog. Not every triple takes nearly an hour. Doesn't mean you still have this. I don't know. You have different things to work on with both. It's true that the timeouts can be more time consuming, I guess. Alright, I gotta remember how to fight this guy. Whoop. Whoop. Is he gonna come off here? Nope. He's huge. The startup of that got us. Alright, I'm gonna try and not let myself wire fall. I did that the other day when we were playing Rise, and it ended up being like really quickly a crutch. Although with this guy, it's actually pretty rough because of how his mud moves work. Oof. Yeah, he's really big. Do I think the new Monster Hunter is going to be a cross-gen title? No. Because I don't think we're going to see it for another year or two. Like, I think we will probably not... I don't think it'll come out in 2023. I think it'll come out in 2024, early on. Or, like, really late 2023. It would be absurd if it supported PS4. I mean, it would be supporting machines from a decade earlier, because the PS3 and the Xbox One, the two base models of last gen, came out in 2013. It would be supporting 10-year-old hardware. It would really, really inhibit the game. Even with the date leaks? What date leaks? From like last year's like data breach leaks? I was gonna say like even I was gonna say Capcom like to mention the 2023 title. Okay, I mean, it's possible. I think the earliest you'd see it would be summer 2023. It could be like Q3, Q4 2023, but either way, that's still supporting machines from literally a decade beforehand. So no, I don't think there's any chance it's a cross-gen title. It'll definitely come out on PC. I think it's going to be something where it comes out early 2024, but that's my gut. That's my gut feeling. Especially with how video game production's going right now for a lot of companies. Me too, Uchi, me too. Whoops. Ouch. Okay, I thought that wall was gonna come at me there. His tail's gonna hit us. Yeah, that's rough when he puts down a platform like that. Close enough where it's like, well, either the tail or the wall of mud's gonna hit us. That's just please wire. That's just please wire bug. Is what that is. All right, we've got a giant mud bulb to contend with now. I'm having fun with this guy. I really like his fight a lot. Barthas, welcome. If I missed saying hello to anybody tonight, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. And I hope you guys are having a nice weekend. If there's anything that you guys did in the last few days that, I don't know, you want to share, feel free. It's nice to get to hear some of what you guys are up to with video games. Or just whatever, I guess it doesn't have to be video games. I've been reading a sci-fi book. Still don't know how to fight Almudryn. He moves around pretty weird. He definitely moves around pretty weird. Something else that's pretty weird is playing this on the Switch. It definitely feels odd after being so used to the PC. He holds his tail so... he holds his tail so high up. I'm reading a book and not posting about it in the reading channel. I need to do a better job of that, because I have read a few books this year and I haven't posted about them in the reading and books channel. Why Switch? If I play Sunbreak, it's going to be on Switch, I think. My save is here. Like, I have a character on PC, but my save is here. That's awesome, Skyzer. Sometimes taking a break from something like that can feel super good. Feels good to play longsword. Gonna hit us? No, it did not. That move is weird, where it flicks the ball like that. It's got some really, really defined, like, safe spots around its body for that move. Feels good to play longsword? It does. I mean, granted, I'm not doing all your crazy Helmbreaker stuff, but I'm having a good time. Does he have a tell for when he smashes the ball? Yep, a giant tell. He will rear back. I'll point it out when he does it, because I don't think I'm going to break it here. He gets into like a coiled stance with his head, with his tail above his head. That's it right there. He does that move, and then boom. So you just gotta be watching him. Although, he has several other coiled stuff like that, so it's a little weird. Mud City! Neat, thanks? Yeah, no worries. Hey, Bio. Kind of surprised you're using the Foresight Slash. I use it as flavoring or just when I feel like, I don't know, when I feel like getting out of dodge. I don't try and use it for damage. I don't try and keep it for blade upkeep. I like using spirit moves.
Neat.
Oops. Oh yeah, his tail flew off at some point in this area. I gotta remember to carve it. Claw break! Woo! Need a lurk? Enjoy, Mellow. Hope you have a good night. Recently discovered that you could cook IRL and your parents liked it. Nice. That's awesome. I'm not a great cook. It was nice to talk to you guys. Yeah, you too, Mellow. Cheers. How to make rice. I can make rice because you put it in the rice cooker and then it makes the rice. That was a cool dunk. Huge down, my goodness. The water effects are so neat. The splashes, I think they look really cool. Whoop, too early. Can I stand behind this? Oh, I can. That's cool. Nice. Yeah, this area runs rough. Shoot. Did we break the ball? I guess we did. For being the final upgrade of this longsword, is really bad sharpness. I feel like if you were going to make a set around this longsword, you want razor sharp, or I guess sharpness +1, or, you know, whatever that's called in this game. Handicraft 5, probably. Oh man! Welcome, folks. Welcome, Jalvagel. Welcome, Raiders. That's a huge raid. Thank you, guys. Welcome, Jal. How you doing? How was your stream today? What were you up to? Do I have cream cheese? You know, I do have 2 types of cream cheese in the fridge right now. Are you guys chive and onion people, or are you plain cream cheese people? You're sleepy. That's how I usually am at the end of streams too. Did a sharp % speedrun? Right. With sword and shield? Sick. How'd it go? Chive and onion all the way. I appreciate the bagel hype. Yeah, welcome in, folks. I'm Ristretto. We're doing some challenges to celebrate chat members' birthdays. I let them pick some hunts across the series because I have access to a bunch of different consoles to stream Monster Hunter off of. Oh dear. 8-hour run. That's insane that the RTA is that long. Props to you for doing that run. That's sick. Welcome Miyamara, welcome Jao, welcome Yamik Carroll. Many others said hello, so thank you guys for coming in. We're just warming up here with Almudron and Rise, and then we're going to go ahead and take a look at the list of challenges that I've been given to see what we're going to do tonight. I haven't played Rise in a while. Almudron's fun. Hey Ryaka, welcome. Whoops. Watch some cutscenes for bathroom breaks and eating. Good. That's like very good and human. I feel like you should do that. He's your favorite newcomer? I think he is for me too. Whoop, too early. Still dodged it. Yeah, just goofing around with some Rise Longsword. I felt like hunting an Almudron before we got into our tough challenges of the night, so here we are. We've got a bunch of different consoles hooked up to the PC for capture tonight. We have a bunch of different challenges from folks in Free Unite, 4 Ultimate, Portable Third, 3 Ultimate. So we'll see what we get up to. I think there's even a challenge for Iceborne still too. There you go. Not crazy fast, but I had fun. Hi, Ravioli. I'm the first person you've heard saying Almudron's fun. Well, yeah, all you have to do is just carve a plate and an orb back to back, and he's super fun. No, I like his tells. I like his tells and that he's kind of like a faster, scarier version of Mizutsune. I was very lucky. Okay. That's the secret, good carve luck? Yeah, man. Almudron's a fun fight. I think so too. I'm really excited about his subspecies. I'm not sure if I'm going to play Sunbreak at launch. I might wait until the updates have kind of played out and stick to an older Monster Hunter game this year. So I just kind of like can play all of Sunbreak at once it's done. I forgot we had the penguin. Let's see. I think, is Enten Boot here? Let's see. I don't think Enten Boot's here. They're one of the folks I have on my list. Did we just get, we seriously got 2 orbs in one quest. Nice. Have fun with the challenges? Thank you, Jal. Yeah, you're good. Get some rest, Jal. You've been grinding out recently on streams. Props to you. Didn't know there's a penguin? There is a penguin. I'd forgotten too. Streamer Luck. Streamer who hasn't even played the game recently, Luck. Let's see here. Oh God. We're getting into some tough stuff. Is Brian here? I don't know if Brian's here. I don't think Brian's here either. I think it's gonna fall to Uchi. I got 2 Almudron orbs and a plate in the same hunt. That was pretty lucky. Nice job, Gog. Props for finishing shooting. Congrats. I hope you get some good rest. It was nice to have a long one after being sick all week. I'm sorry you were sick. I didn't know. I hope you're feeling better. Just how many things do you have to craft? I have a lot of stuff on my wish list. We've crafted not like all the weapons in this game, but we have a lot of stuff on our wish list still. Like I still need 2 orbs. Or no, I still need 3 orbs, excuse me. I'll show you guys. This is our Switch file to anybody who's just coming in. When I play through the games, I usually try and let's see. I usually try and collect a lot of weapons. I'm trying to think of how do you... Okay, you go to the ramp up. Yeah. I try and collect a lot of weapons and do all the quests, just kind of slowly and thoroughly. So we made a lot of gear in this game. Probably the most gear I've maybe ever made. I really like collecting gear in this game because of the wish list and how cool the designs are. So we've collected a lot of stuff. In any case, I think the next game we're going to be playing tonight is going to be World Iceborne, because I think Brian, NG, and Demonku and Enten Boot aren't here right now. When's Bloodbath with Heavy Bowgun? It's still a little ways down the list. We have quite a few requests, so I'll read off some of the requests we still have. So what we're going to start off with tonight is a challenge quest in Iceborne called Power and Technique, which I think is Stygian Zenogre and Ruiner Nergigante. Then we have an Apex Deviljho with Sword and Shield in 4 Ultimate. Gogmazios with any weapon in 4 Ultimate. Eucanlos with any weapon in Freebie Knight. Seregios with Hunting Horn in 4 Ultimate. Sinister Astronomy with Bow in 4 Ultimate. That's a specific quest that's a metal, a gold and silver Rathalos, or a gold Rathian and silver Rathalos at the same time. These are all requests where we'll try it for a few hours, a good few hours, and see if we can make progress on it and try and clear it, but it's not something where I'm going to keep grinding it out until we clear it. It's something where I'd like to celebrate somebody's birthday. These are all for people's birthdays for the last few months. I want to celebrate someone's birthday by doing something they'd like to see on stream for a while. Yeah, Fog requested that. They requested that quest, they did. How this used to work is I would say, okay, pick a monster, pick a weapon, not pick a screwed up quest and a weapon. But I changed the rules a little bit right now, and so we're doing some tough quests along with weapons. We have a request for Molten Tigrex in G rank with Lance in 4 Ultimate. Lord Castellian requested just an easy monster with hard gear, or with powerful gear. Jens, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Think people are trying to one-up each other? Maybe so. Maybe so. Is there a prerequisite to join the birthday request? So if it is your birthday and you have a request for me, you are welcome to ask for a request, and I would love to be able to do one. There's not really much else I can do as just a random person on the internet to like celebrate your birthday, but I'd like to. These are all birthdays that happened in the last few months because we took a break from Monster Hunter to play Elden Ring for like 2+ months. It was a really fun break. I'd never played a FromSoft game and I really enjoyed myself a lot. But these are all requests from people who I couldn't do their birthday because I was playing Elden Ring. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Precious Stones. What a coincidence. Today is your belated birthday, only late by a few months and days. That is a very funny coincidence, Jens. What did you do for your birthday those many months or days ago? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to Iceborne. Give me a moment here. 1 second. All right, can you guys still hear that? You cannot. Okay, let me turn on some music while I switch over to the PS4. One moment. Be right back with y'all. Okay, so next up, I guess it's going to be Stygians and Ogre and Ruiner Nergigante. I haven't fought these guys in like 2+ years. I've been playing a bunch of older Monster Hunter games. So this should be interesting. Okay, and we're back. So Uchi requested, hang on. What weapon? Uchi said dual blades. I think I just have to quit to the menu. Whoops. Whatever I think is fun. Okay. We'll see. I'll try dual blades first. I'm honestly not very experienced with World dual blades. When I played Monster Hunter World several years ago, it was before I started playing all the weapons and letting folks request stuff, so. It's a little different now. Continuing the game in offline mode. That's weird. Is it going to let me do the challenge quest? Certainly doesn't have the thing you like from Rise. Yeah, I really like Rise dual blades because they changed the combos a little bit. Weren't connected to PSN? Oh, okay. I might have to restart my PS4, I guess. Now will it let me do the challenge quest? I haven't booted up this PS4 in so long. I mean, we had it on earlier this week, but before this. Okay, I think maybe we have to restart the game? One moment. One moment. Do I have PS Plus still? No, I got rid of it. Oh, update the system software to use network features. Okay. Great. We have a PS4 update. One moment. Just a moment and we'll get into this. But yeah, like I said, I haven't played World Iceborne in a really long time, and there's a lot of weapons I'm not super familiar with. Thanks, Windows. This isn't Windows. This is PS4. It still is an update though. Even here you follow us. If it was an Xbox, you could be like, thanks, Windows. This is from the 2021 Monster Hunter Orchestra concert. This is the Rampage medley. Yeah, PS4 updates don't usually take too long. Although, like I said the other day, I booted up this PS4 for the first time in like a year, and the hard drive in it sounds like someone is opening and closing a zip tie. It sounds like not just like a whir like a normal hard drive with like little clunks, like no, like a it's bad. Go to online in the menu. It needed me to update first, so we're doing an update right now. I have my save backed up on my PC though, so we should be okay, even if this hard drive dies. Yeah, this should be neat. I'm gonna have to remember basically their entire movesets. I don't remember almost anything about how Zinogre or Ruiner Gigante work in this game at all. I don't think I ever learned Ruiner. I definitely learned Stygian at some point, but it's been a long time. Okay, I think we should be good now.
Hello, my name Stitch.
Haven't played Monster Hunter World in a minute? Me neither.
Because I'm 23, but several years ago, I would have sounded right. Yeah.
Neat.
All right, back to the PS4. There we go. That's better. That's better. No, I don't want to subscribe to PlayStation Plus. I'm good. Subscribe, Madge. They want you to. They advertise to you a lot while you're just booting up the game, I guess. That's kind of wild. I mean, I guess it makes sense that the games have a check for PSN when they start up so they can see what features you're supposed to have, but it's still weird seeing an ad pop up in the middle of another game. Still kind of weird. Oh! Well, hello, Valentine's Day Fest. It's May. Maybe this is just a spring fest? It's not Valentine's Day Fest? The Full Bloom Fest. Okay. I think the festivals just cycle now. Oh, okay. Well, anyways. Like I was saying, Uchi wanted for us to do power and technique. How many you get 9 feints. They said, Uchi said that I could do this with all the healing they give me or with no healing since I get 9 feints. It's up to me. I think, hang on, before we go and jump in there, I want to make sure I know the dual blades controls. Because they're a little different than Rise. I don't think I played a whole lot of dual blades in this game. I have some. I have some augmented ones. I guess I did enough to have augmented ones. You would say make Uchi do it with me? We're not doing multiplayer. Also, Uchi's on PC and I'm on PS4 and I don't have PS Plus. I guess we could try it on PC if we wanted to because it's a challenge quest, but these are supposed to be mostly solo challenges. Okay, so that's the unsheath attack. That's so different than Rise's dual blades. When not in Archdemon, you get like the old school little lunge, which is just also the same as the unsheath, I think. Yeah. Okay. Let's demonize. So, if I do circle after this, okay. After that, you do get the old school rising circle. You get 2 of them? Nope, just 1. Okay. Okay. So in demon mode, you do get the same kind of slashes back and forth, but you can't turn them like you can in Rise. In Demon you get 2, but you have to space for it with the crazy, like, Beyblade. To me, those moves kind of, I don't know, they sort of lose their utility when they're attached to the end of the Beyblade, but I don't know. It looks like in Archdemon, you still just get 1 of them, but that's still pretty good. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, the 3 is the one that does all the hits. 1, 2. What's the little evade? Maybe I might have stamina. 1, 2, side evade. 1, 2, side evade. 1, 2. Okay, you can do that if you want to. That's demon mode. Okay. What's Archdemon like? So Archdemon, you still have the same kind of weird... I guess it's not that weird. That's the old school triangle combo. So regular mode is actually pretty old school. That's interesting. But you do get Beyblade once you're in Archdemon. And then let's see, what is Archdemon dance like? Just little? It's just little. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Hi, Jacob Conrad. Welcome. There might be a shortcut to the double one so you get the tenderizing attack faster. It's been so long. Yeah, I don't remember either. I think it might be like, okay. Okay, it's not that. Hang on, we need some ammunition. Doesn't it have like a, don't you have like a slinger? Yeah, you press L2 and you get like a, it's dash. In Demon, so dash, triangle, triangle, circle. You have like a slinger evade. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Anyways, that's probably enough where we can start trying. Probably, I guess they probably have, if it's all preset weapons, they probably have sets for you in there, so I don't need to worry about changing my set or items or anything. That's nice. I appreciate that a lot. If it's a game I haven't played in a long time and I don't really remember my sets, it's really nice if someone requests something like an arena or a challenge quest, so I don't have to worry about that. Ooh, Volcana stuff. Wex, Marathon Runner, Quick Sheath, Attack Boost, Handicraft, Crit Draw, Divine Blessing, Flinch Free, Critical Element, and Frostcraft. And they're what dual blades? Untouched Hell? They're ice dual blades. Are they both weak to ice? Stygian might be. I think Stygian is. Do I want to look at their hit zones? Let's get roughed up once, then we'll look at the hit zones. Oh, these are cool looking dual blades. Frostcraft dual blades. That's just like asking for Beyblade spam. Stygian's weak to thunder. Oh. I completely forget how he fights. That's a pin. I should have probably used a little max potion. How about? We should have probably eaten some rations and such. Whoops. Well, the pin's pretty obvious. Okay, so he does those, and those just explode? Okay. I remember that one. Oh, I have Dragon Blight. Oh. Okay, he does the crazy spins now, right? Boom. No, this is just regular moves. I forget when he does the crazy spins. Can I turn the music off up if I cart? Yeah, sure. I can. Okay, this is the spins, right? Boom. Oh. Boom. This is really messy. Oh, and then he goes crazy towards us. I forgot. Maybe not ideal for him to do that on a ledge. Can I turn the music up? It does sound kind of low, doesn't it? It's all turned up. I'll turn it up for you guys. Psycho Crusher, that's what it's called. Yeah, yeah. There. Turn sound effects down because the Nogre's loud. Sure. Okay, so I should take another max potion. We'll look at their hit zones after this attempt, if we even get to Ruiner. How's that? Yeah, you'll have to let me know if this is good. There's 4? Okay, 4 of those rows, huh? That's a big ol' spin. I forgot how differently Zinogre fights in this game. Does he do the thing where he gets up? No. least not in this mode. You can really notice the difference with Frostcraft. Once it's charged up and I unsheath and do a Beyblade, it does a lot more damage than usual. So this is where he does the big slam into the tailspin. Makes sense. Run away. Okay. What are we doing now? Okay, well, at least if you get hit by that last part, you don't get smacked by the actual crusher. That is good. The Dragon Bite is really not good. Too early. That knocks you back with the perfect amount to get followed up in that if you're not careful. Oh, okay, it's triangle in the second direction. It's not actually dashing there. Okay, got it, got it. Whoops, too far. Man, I don't like that move. Why not run towards the 4 lightning waves? You used to do that, if you remember correctly. I can't remember the timing for when they go off, so I'm not confident on when they're going to blow me up or not. I do remember doing that a lot with Sword and Shield, but this is the first time I fought this thing in over 2 years. I don't remember how it works. Hi, Team Major. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, I don't remember the timing of it like that. You'll get the timing soon. Do you have to iframe the first part? Or just recognize it early enough that you don't get freaking stunned? I can't remember what I used to do with Sword and Shield. Whoops. Oh, he does a counter move like that too. You don't have to iframe if you're close enough? Okay, I have to recognize the tell for it. Oh, hey, that's like 3 slams. Oh, that was poorly aimed. Oh well. You can fit a demon dance there at least. That's nice to know. I'm so used to his back legs. Hi Brian, welcome. It's okay. We're doing Uchi's challenge in Iceborne right now. This is our first attempt. Need to sharpen too. Yeah, see, like, I just don't know the timing for that. There we go. Oh wow, we all the way up to purple. And we like get down to green, I didn't realize. Too early. And now we need to eat a nullberry again. That's a little better on damage. Oh, we're stunned. Oh, this is not good. Divine Blessing just saved us there. Sure I was gone, I would have been. Juked. Is this the big one? What is this? Okay, yeah, it is. Boom. Boom. Come on. That was supposed to be a triangle plus circle and fail. This might be too close. He might spawn stuff that's gonna hit us. Yeah, it's gonna hit us. That's frustrating. Okay, that time we were out of range, which is nice. Got it. Okay. Only one more Nullberry left, which is kind of rough. Be a little awkward. He's gonna go up the hill. Dodge those. Get in. He's dead. I forgot they did the whole like zoom in on the monster after this. Cool. We managed to kill him. That feels really good. Please give me first aid meds. So this is the one that I remembered more of. I don't remember how Nergigante works at all, or Ruiner Nergigante. No cards? We carded once. Pretty sure. Yeah, we carded once. Yeah, I don't remember how this thing works at all. Oh god, not the slide. I did fight regular Nergigante quite a bit last December though, because we were playing through Base World on PC, so I remember some of his moveset, which is nice. That's Tailspin, yeah. He's not shooting spikes yet. I remember he shoots crystal spikes, but I don't remember when he does that or how to deal with his spikes at all. Okay, the tail is a hitbox during that. Whoops. Right, he has like a bunch of hitboxes underneath him, even when it looks like he probably wouldn't normally. Welcome, my name is Fatbone. Beat him up, we're trying. First time fighting this guy in like multiple years. So this is interesting. Alright, his tail's already hardened up. We really wanna, that six-fold strike comes out so quick and is committed for so long, it's surprising to me. Wind pressure from that, Is one of his arms blacked up? Yeah, that one's hardened up now. I'm not used to that move. Who all is in this quest? Stygian, Zenogre, and Bruner Gigante. We took out Stygian, but we used a lot of our healing. He just did something with spikes, but I was looking at my item bar. Slam. Yeah, he shot some spikes there. Roar. Okay, he does that. What does he do after that? Tailspin. What the heck? Oh, well. Okay. I think I owe you guys some beans for the last cart too, maybe. He's just sliding around. Do we get any more supplies in here? Probably not. Nope. Oh, that's a Stera jerky. Whoops. They act so weird when you're out of the area. Okay, so did that reset his arms? No, it didn't. Did it? Or maybe he reset one of his arms on his own somehow? Okay. Bruner is a fight I don't think I ever learned Shadow upon the Tempest, or if I did, it was not very well. I remember watching videos of people explaining how to avoid his different dive bombs, but I don't remember how to myself at all. Is he tired? Cool, we take those. Okay, he reset his arm. I don't know how he did that. He did a thing. The funny thing about this is, I have all my Iceborne footage, so I guess it's technically possible to go out there and see if I did ever get good at this fight. If I did, you could pull up footage of it and be like, look, you actually did know how this fight worked. I think that just reset wings. I think it did too, one of the moves he did. It's kind of interesting having different moves in his moveset reset parts instead of just one big dive bomb. Dude, Frostcraft looks wild. I know you can iframe those, but I don't know the tells for them well enough. What the? What is this moveset? Oh, okay, there's safe spots in front of him for that. We do not have much in the way of healing left. He's gonna turn into a no-heal really soon. Alright, that arm is hardened up. How about this arm? This arm's hardened up. Cool. All right, back legs it is. That didn't reset anything? Or that reset his other arm? I think that reset his other arm. Yeah, it did. Cool. Boom. Nope. Oh, okay. Delayed. Cool. Nope, that was supposed to be a demon. I forgot that you don't go out of demon mode when you get hit in this game? I forget. I don't know why that didn't work properly. Are your weapons augmented? This is a challenge quest. So the equipment is pre-provided. Yeah, this is a challenge quest with Stygian, Zinogre, and Ruiner Gigante. I haven't fought this guy in a few years, though, so I really don't remember how he works at all. I'm just trying to hit the glowy, or the shiny parts. Feed you? I forgot. I'm sorry. Does that move work differently in this game? That's the reason for Frostcraft dual blades? Yeah, I'm not architecting some harebrained Frostcraft dual blades set, don't worry. I don't like the Beyblade. I would not want to give myself a reason to need to use it. Frostcraft dual blades is really good, probably the strongest playstyle. Great. Here, take some double beans for 2 carts. It's weird, the music fading in a weird spot. If you want, you can pick another weapon if this doesn't pan out. This is working just fine for the most part to get around their movesets. I think it's okay. I mean, like, we could be dealing more damage, but that's not really the problem. The problem is, like, I don't know how to deal with this guy's moveset at all. At least it's kind of interesting and not just crit. Yeah, using one move is really interesting. I really enjoy that playstyle. Super cool. Worked that time. You mean the main mechanic? Yeah, I thought you were. I'm sorry for the snark. I don't like Beyblade. Frostcraft itself is pretty neat. It is not just crit, and it plays differently with different weapons, which is cool. That was it. Oh man. He's out of stamina. What is going on? I'm like stuck in a tree. We still have 3 more. We still have 3 more carts at least. No more heals. No more heals. Nope. No more stamina items. No more heals. All we can do is sharpen. I've done good so far. I can snark a bit on World's Weapons. It's not really fair to snark a whole lot on World's Weapons. I'm holding back judgment on this fight because a lot of his moves don't feel the best telegraphed. But I also haven't fought this guy in years, so I'm not going to complain about him. I will complain about them giving you a set where it's like, please use only one of Dual Blades moves. Everyone knows that's what Dual Blades is about. It's just using one move. I say that because they have so many little tiny multi-hit attacks, but honestly, a lot of games kind of boil down to Demon Dance, don't they? Like I said, I'm going to reserve judgment on this monster because it's just been forever since I fought it. Just going to try my best. Oh no, you fainted several times now. Like 6 times out of the 9 that this arena quest lets you. We just bounce with purple. Wow. My PS4 does this weird thing where it cuts the music out like that. I'm not sure why. It's done it since Base World too. I don't know why. That was a slap? Okay, if you say so. What'd you think it was? Some kind of wacko spin? Wacko insta spin into jump slam? I don't know. A cat. That was like before he even slammed down. Oh, I think she pushed her toy under the door. Just use Lance and block if they give us Lance as an option. Like that? That was a slap? Can you tell which cat it is by the meow? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Affogato is way more vocal, and that's her meow. Absolutely. Longo's meows are different, and he doesn't meow as much. Be right back. Good kitties, they are good kitties. Well, I found that monster kind of frustrating. I liked Stygian pretty well. They have a longsword, dual blades, lance, insect glaive, and bow. Insect glaive could be kind of fun. Let's take a look at the equipment. She already pushed it back under the door. Again. Master's Touch, latent power. What is latent power? Prevents your weapon from losing sharpness during critical... Oh, that's Master's Touch. Temporarily increases affinity and reduces stamina depletion when certain conditions are met. Oh, okay. Yeah. That could be pretty good. That's probably a pretty strong set. Latent power is the same latent power has always been. I just don't use it very much. Crit Eye, Blight Res, Thunder Attack, Power Prolonger, Free Element. This looks pretty cool. Let's do Insect Glaive. I'm gonna give the cat back her toy again. Did you guys hear her yell as I opened the door? She already pushed it back under again. I threw it down the hall too. Affogato, you gotta stop putting that under the door. Look at this rascal. What are you doing? What are you doing, you rascal? Hmm? What are you doing? You a happy cat? The timer's gonna run out. Oh no. Count down to her pushing it under the door. I give it a minute or two. Your cat would not take that. She gets frustrated with my hand, like messing with her enough. She'll kind of fight back a little bit. We play fight a lot. Alright, I gotta remember the pre-rise insect glaive controls. Are your cat's best friend? It's back under the door. Not even 2 minutes. You're just gonna have to deal with it, Affogato. I'm not getting up. They're not best friends, but they're getting friendlier and friendlier. Recently, they shared a windowsill for the first time by choice, which I thought was pretty cool. How do I... Oh, it's L2. Oh dear. Alright, so we got that. Red is on head and arms. Orange is on back legs. Back is orange. I think it's the little, I think his legs, his tiny little back legs are white, but I'm having a hard time hitting it because he moves so freaking fast. No? Where on earth is white? Is it his tail? It's his tail. Why the hell? What? You don't use your tail to move? How do you... Is it triangle and circle? How do you feed your Kinsect? Maybe I have to pick up a thing first. Whatever. Let's play some freaking insect wave. Whoops. Too early on that roll. Ooh, yeah, the Wyvern Dive's in this, isn't it? That's sick. We're gonna definitely use that. One. Oh, wait. Wyvern Dive. This. Oh. That if I hadn't gotten hit out of the air. Don't even know there was a thing about which areas you're supposed to have white. Initially, it was supposed to be that the red areas are the areas that the monster uses to attack. The white areas are the areas that it uses to move. And the orange ones are other. Same with heal. Whoops. It's back from like 4U. It was part of it in 4U, I think. Doesn't seem very consistent. In this game, it sure doesn't. Yeah, it did used to be. Like, if you look at most of the 4U monsters, it's pretty consistent with that. Yeah, orange used to be the really hard one to get on a lot of monsters because it was just like a tiny spot, or like a tiny spot that wasn't an obvious weak spot or anything. We're stunned. We're gonna die, I think. Nope, we didn't die. How cool. Red was always head? Red was a lot of different zones. Hi, Namatori. Here we go. Too greedy. We got a clag. We didn't get a clagger once or dual blades on either of them. What? That's actually absurd. How did it never happen? Yeah, I did. No, they drooled, but it wasn't. It was like an exhaustion thing. It wasn't a clagger like that. It wasn't a pronounced clagger. Whoops. Got it exactly once, did I? I don't think so. Whoops. Whoops, that was the opposite direction I meant to go. That's okay, we probably gotten smacked. Ouch. Yeah, it's nice to have an actual proper element for this guy. Boy, can jump. Too high up for you to jump through. That's too bad. He likes to roar a whole lot. Trying to get white. I'm still using up most of my heals on this guy. That's okay, we're learning him with a new weapon, I guess. This guy has a 0 chill. Green sharpness AO. Green means good? I mean, it's better than yellow. No, but this guy actually gives us sharpness openings. We should probably go ahead and sharpen. Boom. Boom. Towards us. Into his path. Sharpen. It didn't fully sharpen, did it not? It's pretty gnarly. It's because it was just that low. You don't normally get to see that. Ouch. That almost killed us right there. Yeah. It is funny to remember that whetstones don't sharpen all the way up. Insect kill. Woo! Are we allowed to talk about the newest Rise footage? Yep, anything that Capcom showed is fair game to talk about here. We're not doing any special spoiler rules this year. Thanks for asking though, Regulars. I appreciate it. How's the healing? Not great. We haven't died at all, which is good. Okay, no, we have some healing. It would be surprising if they didn't regulate, I think. Alright, red from the arms, white from the wings, orange from the back legs. That one makes sense. No, wings. He gets around with his wings. Orange is usually reserved for parts that don't take that much damage or are a little bit more armored or like protected. So in this case, it's probably his belly and his back legs. Although it's hard to hit his belly. Nice potion. The one you mean the one that got canceled by the roar? Yeah. It's neat. Well, we have 8 more carts. We'll see how we do. We have a lot more supplies getting to this point than we did last time, I think, which is good stuff. I wonder if that's why they did the burst of healing. It's because they had certain moves that could cancel out your healing once you started consuming it. I don't know. Can you offer a tip for the dumb slap into spike toss? I don't know if I would be able to recognize the move, but you can try. The spikes can be iframed. I do remember that, yeah. Is that a fire insect? It is, yeah. Why is it a fire insect? Who knows? Whoops, nope. Oh. Well, this is good. Let's just take the cart. Let's just take the cart. Let's not expend any resources trying to heal that. Are you choosing to hit the back legs when you can? Mm-hmm. A lot of his arms and stuff are all hardening up, and I feel like it's just dangerous being around the front of him. I don't really understand this guy's moveset at all. It feels pretty whack to me. I'm not happy with it right now, but I don't want to complain a whole bunch because I'm really out of shape with World, and it wouldn't be a great position to complain from. So I'm just sticking to the back legs a lot of the time because they're at least decent damage. Probably not actually all that decent of a hit zone, but at least orange number. Do you remember the mechanic of breaking the spikes? I don't know how Ruiners work. I don't know if I ever learned how Ruiner spikes work. I remember regular Nergigante spikes. I have no idea how this weirdo works. It's probably just that like they can harden up and just instead of having one move that clears all his spikes, you have to wait for individual moves to break them open. I don't think I'm going to be able to be safe enough around the front of him to actually and deal enough damage to actually break any of his spikes before they harden. I'm not confident on it because I can see that different moves are refreshing them, but like his moveset is kind of messed up, and I don't know the moves. I don't think I'm going to be able to really do a whole lot around the front of him, so I'm just kind of sticking to the back legs. There's also the perma break spikes. I don't remember that at all, but okay, if you say so. I don't think I'll be able to activate a perma break spike. I should have Superman dove instead of roll there. It doesn't look like that should shoot out both sides. It just looks like it should shoot out one side because he's only pushing one side of his body down, it looks like, but... oh well. Whoops, didn't quite get the movement right for that. That's okay. Once they break once, he loses the spike attack for that one limb. I don't think I ever, like, I think I may have learned that from watching other people, but I don't think I ever put that into practice back when I played this game. I really didn't fight this guy very much. We should check my guild card and see how many of this guy I've killed. I don't think it's very many. Takes a bit of rhythm. It also takes a bit of knowing instantaneous tells, too. I guess that sort of is rhythm. In a way. Can I see my guild card from here? I can. No, I can't. Okay. Never mind. We'll have to wait. Like I said, I don't want to complain about him much because I haven't fought him in a long time and I'm just not real up on this game, so. Wouldn't be a good place to complain from, I don't think. Whoop. Those moves also, I don't know, it's not all of them, because some of them feel like the spikes shoot out in a way that makes a lot of visual sense. Some of the attacks feel like the spikes shoot out in a way you really wouldn't expect them to. I submit myself to this. Uchi vs. the World wanted to see me try this challenge quest. It's got a Stygian, and then after the Stygian, it's a Ruiner. And the Ruiner's interesting. I don't remember really ever learning this guy very well. Stygian I wasn't sure if I was going to enjoy fighting either of these guys coming back here for the first time in a while. Stygian's very enjoyable. Very good fight. This guy, I don't know. Like, that was all the way on the other side of his head and it still hit us. All right. He has two different timings on the spike slams, too. I think there's probably a tell in terms of how he rears back for if he's going to do the fast slam or the slow slam. But I don't know it. Whoops. That was probably not super wise. Oh, hey, healing from our Kinsect. We were on the other side of his head. Tried any mounts yet? Oh yeah, that's a thing. No, I have not tried any mounts yet. It was the bleed, I think. I don't think so. We've gotten hit on the other side of the head there a couple times. We weren't blood at the time. At least I don't think we were. Now we are. It's okay. It makes sense for a challenge quest to have such limited resources. So is tenderizing, but I think we know where we all stand with the clutch claw. I just don't remember how the controls work, and I don't really want to remember. Oh! I liked Insect Glaive better than Dual Blades. I'll probably try it again. I should look up their hit zones, like I said I was going to, so I know a little bit more about what I'm hitting. That was half an hour, too. Lance, maybe? No, I don't want to try Lance on this. There's too much fucking going on for Lance. I'm sure it would be fine. Fifth gen Lance is really good, but I don't feel like learning this fight with Lance, I don't think. Check gold card. Good reminder. Thanks. Let's see however many ruiners I've killed. Wow. That's a lot of sword and shield. So before tonight, I'd used dual blades 17 times? 18 times? Seven. I killed 7 of them. I've only killed 6 Sharish Valda. You can see how little I did to some of these guys. 3 Brute Tigrex. What were we doing? Saving Brute for something? What? 2 Furious Rajang. 1 Leshen. Oi. How many Safi Jivas? Probably quite a few. Okay. Oh, that's framed really weirdly. Okay, so this is Stygian Zinogre. His head and front legs are both weak to cutting. Not all that weak to element. A little bit weak to thunder, though, all throughout. Once he's charged up, his back is his best hit zone, so his physical hit zones go down, but his elemental weak zones go up, and the biggest ones are his head and his front legs. His back is not weak to element. I noticed that with dual blades. We were doing very little damage to his back. It was weird. Okay. Ruiner Nergigante. This is interesting. Okay, so head 20, horns broken 35, head 45. So the horns are always low, the head's 45. Hind legs is 35. That's serviceable. Forearms are 50 when they're not blackened. That's good. Wings are 40, tail is 45, tail tip's 45. Okay, so when they have the white spikes, they're very soft. So like essentially we really want to be prioritizing the white spikes. Forearms are a 70 with the white spikes. That's huge. Same thing with head. I don't think I ever noticed the head having white spikes, but it might just not look all that drastically different. Okay. For Thunder, he's just kind of weak to most of it across the board. Just a little bit, though. The Safi nights were cozy? They were. I enjoyed doing... I have fond memories of Safi Jiva. How many Safi, huh? 16! That's not that many. How many hunts have I been on in this game? Master rank quests 215. The guiding lands 122. It's not that many. Bring a high Elder Seal weapon. It's an arena quest. But this should go a little better. I'll try and be a little bit less aggressive with Stygians and Ogre. I was getting hit a lot because I was trying to be super aggro, because that's how my brain works with 5th Gen Monster Hunter. 5th Gen Monster Hunter, with the controls being so high fidelity and the monsters being so fast, and generally the whole combat being so fluid, the skill ceiling for like what optimal execution could look like is so fast and crazy aggro that it makes me want to be like that, even though that's not really how you learn things very well. The Unga Bunga, that's a different thing, where like things do stagger pretty easily depending on what part of the game you're playing. So that's the Unga Bunga part, is like a lot of the times you can just throw out big damage options and it works out. I'm just saying, when I'm playing 5th Gen, I notice myself, oh, you're good, Uchi, you're all good. This whole week has been people putting me in the frying pan in different quests. And I mean, it's frustrating to be kind of like out of the groove and having to try tough stuff, but at the same time, it's okay. Just sitting down and jumping into a tough challenge and having that be our goal for the night is just fine with me. My goal is never really that much to win, it's more to just kind of learn. So, these are fine. But yeah, it's more so in 5th Gen for me, I feel myself... I have to like really purposely make myself slow down and think about Monster Hunter in a slow way to get myself to kind of have the judgment I would in the other games, I think. That worked. I should probably... Hang on. I should probably eat and stuff. Honestly, didn't think this quest would last more than 2 attempts. You underestimated how bad I am at Ruiner Gigante. I like, legitimately. I mean, like, Stygian's pretty cool. I either remember him or he's just really well telegraphed. I think he's excellent, honestly. Like, it feels good to come back and go like, hey, they did know how to do a cool, like, tough fight in Master Rank. That's nice. Ruiner doesn't necessarily feel like that to me. Big slam. I probably shouldn't have done that. That was a greedy use of a max potion. Oh well. I think I'm gonna really enjoy Fatalis when that day comes. We'll see. People also like Behemoth, though. It's hard for me to be like, ah, yes, everyone loves Fatalis, when people also really enjoyed Behemoth. I know they aren't really comparable, but I don't know. It's hard for me to to trust people's opinions on fights in World, just because I don't always mesh with this game in general. I know it's kind of a funky thing to say. It's like, well, people like Behemoth, so I can't trust them about Fatalis. I know it's funny. Just a wacky way my brain's working. Oh shoot, I am greedy. Whoops. Bummer. Shoot. Missed the finisher. No! I meant to go towards him. I should have rolled. I was trying to time the roll for the slam. That was a little silly. Something less aggressive. Let's get away from this ledge. The ledge does not seem like a very smart place to be. He says before going back to the ledge. That's what you do. Air stuff. Woo! Too early. Alright, let's actually get away from the ledge. It's not doing us any favors. Not a good place to be there. That tail's long. Ah, so many explosions. I don't think I have any, like, there's a conversation going on right now in chat about the differences between the different incarnations of 5th generation Horn. I don't think I have much of an opinion on the different incarnations. I think both are attempts at addressing the fact that, like, older Horn's moveset has a hard time keeping up with faster monsters and being aggressive on faster monsters, and which doesn't always make it a problem, but it makes it a problem against a subset of the cast of some of the faster games. I don't know. I feel like I always feel iffy enough about Hunting Horn that I don't have a strong opinion on how it feels. Like, I enjoy playing Hunting Horn, but I've never felt like I really gelled with it in a way where I'm like, this is the kind of Hunting Horn I like to play. Not like when I gel with, like, a really certain version of, like, Gunlance or Dual Blades or Longsword or whatever. Should have used the dive there. Ouch. Charge Blade's actually been pretty fun, Fog. I really enjoyed it. Specifically with the, when I wasn't using the insta guard point and I actually had to play Charge Blade like Charge Blade, I actually really enjoyed it a lot. I also got really into charging up my sword instead of my axe for spinning axe. Like, the charged sword instead of the spinning axe was really fun. Whoops. Definitely have more healing this time around. Maybe not more max potions, but we have a lot more healing to our name. We have 1 ancient potion, yikes. But at least we have healing. Oh shoot, I had too much healing. Couldn't actually pick up that first aid. Bummer. Okay. Hi, mister. All right, hit white spikes. Hit white spikes and try to avoid that move. Alright, that one turned black, so we can't go after it anymore. What about the other one? Other one is not yet white, but we'll go for it anyways. Too early on the roll. Oh, there was no need to roll that time. Oh, he turned into a submarine. That's what that move reminds me of. He looks like he's like a little boat. Whatever you say, it looks like he becomes a little boat and slides along the ground at you. He just like, instead of like walking towards you or flying towards you, he like jumps down to the ground and goes like he just zooms at you. It's weird. It's a weird attack. Say it's more like a little ship, I guess. I don't know. I guess we're not on the water, so it doesn't look like a boat that way, but I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Hello, Nergigante. What a weirdo. Alright, I think... No, are these white still? I think they are. That's green. That's orange. Okay, yeah, that looks like white still. Yeah, it is. I didn't think it just turned black. It did. Alright, so now we just get to go for back legs. Woo! Oh, but now he's going for a thing. Okay. Did that clear off his other arm? It did. Okay. They do get pretty tiresome, Fog, and pretty boring in one note when there's so many of them in the game, right? It's something where if you told Monster Hunter players a couple years ago that, like, yo, you're gonna get sick of guard points, everybody would be like, no way. Guard points? Those are hype. That's Charge Blade's thing. When you give them to the whole cast, it gets pretty boring. It's still fun to get used to, like, your weapon's guard point or your weapon's parry or whatever it is, but it boils the combat down to be pretty samey. When every weapon can just abstract damage like that. Uh-oh. That was poor. Let's see if we can heal out of this. Goodness. Gunlance needs everything it can take. I just don't feel that way about Gunlance. Like, I still feel, I know people are upset because their speedrun times are low with whatever weapon, when like their weapon's not balanced the same as some of the crazy ones, but it's never felt to me like there's been a weapon that's like, oh, I can't complete hunts because this weapon's just too weak. Like, never a single incarnation of a weapon in the series that's felt like that to me. Hey, we got a break. Not a permanent break, but we broke the white spikes. First aid med. Woo! In some cases, those two overlap, Andy Volcano. And sometimes a weapon being egregious for speedrunners will also be egregious for casual play. It depends, it's not always, but they can overlap. That's pretty wild that you just can't commit to stuff like that, the tornado slash. Because it's too high commitment for this monster. Zoom, there he goes. Yeah, they usually are, Andy. Like I said, I don't think there's a single weapon in the games that really has problems finishing hunts. It's just going to be off on certain monsters' speed times. But there are balancing issues in terms of the combat that are present, even as those weapons are similar in speed times or in DPS times, whatever. Ouch! God darn it! Do you remember the backwards flip? Yep. Back and circle after certain moves. Yeah. I don't use it a whole lot. I've used it once or twice by accident tonight. Stop! I'm sipping. Can't you see? Dang it. That just got black. God darn it. Ah! You jerk, man. Cool. When is he supposed to do the dives? He does them after some of his main parts. I think he usually seems to do dives after both of his arms have hardened up. Well, that's all healing. Felt while it lasted. We have... Oh, I didn't even look. Hang on. He hasn't been doing the ones he usually does. With the big telegraphed one. Yeah. I don't think I like big moves that you have to Superman. I don't think I like that design decision. I think something should always be out positionable or iframeable without using Superman. Like, it doesn't ruin Nergigante fight. It just kind of, I don't know. I think it's just something I'm never going to get used to because I'm used to older games where it takes, like, forever to sheath. And so in this game where it's just like, okay, every weapon's now able to sheath at, like, record time. Yeah, in the newer games where it just feels like every weapon is able to sheath and then Superman on like record time, it's just kind of weird. It's not like it's a bad thing for, like, I don't even think it's a bad from a game design perspective. Like, I think it's all right because, I mean, like, if most weapons can go from, like, mid-combo to, oh, shit, and, like, do a Superman dive, like, that fast, like, that's insane. That's so fast, and most can. Even the slower weapons, I think the only ones that'll probably have problems with that are, like, Lance and Gun Lance, maybe? Maybe Charge Blade? Maybe Heavy Bowgun? I don't know. But in any case, it's really fast. I don't even think it's bad from a game design perspective. I don't think it's bad to have, like, a certain move where everyone has to do that. Go ahead and kind of be ready to do that particular kind of... What are you doing? I need some Eurobeat over the top of him right now. I think I just don't like it from a Monster Hunter standpoint of, like, I like when fights are able to be dealt with your weapon and not have to, and positioning and stuff, and not just having to sheath. Nope, that's gonna get me hit. I went too far forward there. Don't really mind it. To make certain moves occasions just feel a bit more special. Like the Dalamadur Learn to Superman tutorial. Yeah. Like I said, I don't even think it's bad from, like, a game design perspective. Because, I mean, like... I guess it's good within... It's good within... What the hell? It's good within, Within moderation. Was Superman a common thing in Frontier? I don't think so. They just had so many iframes you didn't need the Superman. Like all your sets were evade 3+ I think in that game. Because there were so many giant like area-wide attacks you needed to dodge. But I didn't play that much Frontier. Nafudos will probably chime in if they're still here with a more accurate answer. Wow! One whole clagger. Crazy. That's greedy. I hope it works out. It didn't work out. Almost every move in Frontier was designed to be iframeable with just rolls. Yeah, that was the thing with Frontier is like the moves that would be big, kind of like Nergante's dive bomb.
He iframed it while he was stunned.
It's like the moves that would be big like Nergante's dive bomb would be big like that, but they would be one where I guess you probably wouldn't die if you Superman. You probably would just get by a different move if you Superman dove instead of roll with rolls. That game was a game that was very designed around iframes. In a way, it's a lot more like Elden Ring's combat in that way. Really? Really? 2 in a row? I dodged into it. Gonna suck at high level Frontier? Me too, probably. Hey, we got the crystal break. It's our first one. Dead. Not dead. Cool. Dead. Well, we tried. 32 minutes! Good attempt? Nah, we're too close at this one, I think, for me to let this go. Our next request would be like Apex Devil Joe. I don't want to do Apex Devil Joe tonight at all. Bad news, he speeds up when he gets low on HP. That move is just as BS when he has high HP. Hi, Zenogre. Need to roll through that. That was supposed to be a forward triangle. God darn it, man. Maybe you can't do that after an unsheath. So many explosions during that. Realizing Sticky's combos aren't half as random as I thought they were. No, there's some pretty good strings. This is a good fight. I'm glad I'm enjoying this one. Yeah, this is genuinely a really good monster, which is fun. Darn. I forgot he had a hip check. That's like the first time he's done the hip check the entire time. I think Magnamalo has one font. I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure Magna has one. Shoot. Remember that mounting is an option? Yeah, I don't think I want to. Is that a punch hitbox or an explosion on the ground? I couldn't tell. So many explosions, dude. Maybe Anja has a counter. Yeah, he might too. You're right. It's a good one. It's a good call. But Anja's Anja. Whoops. 4? Goodness. Never seen that? I don't know what was happening there. Too early. Man, Insect Wave feels like home. What a homely weapon. That was an awful dive. Holy crap. Got him. Well, not as much healing as last time, but no carts. It was faster too. In terms of proportions, they're very different. This is an occasion where I feel like I like how this fight is, but it doesn't necessarily feel like Zinogre to me, where Rise's Zinogre really fights like the older Zinogres do. It makes me feel like I wish they'd made a new monster on the Zin skeleton that fought like that, as opposed to making Zin feel like that in Iceborne. In terms of how they fight, not in terms of how they look. Because the swoopy, like, dodge the projectiles all over the ground thing is pretty cool. Big Psycho Crusher slam thing. Like, it's all really cool. It's just, like, it doesn't necessarily fight like a Zinogre. That's already hardened up. Okay. I think I'm going to die. Yeah, I was gonna say, let's just take that cart. Let's just take that cart rather than trying to expend resources and heal. We have a lot of max potions, though. More max potions than we've had in any of the other attempts at this point. Which I think is a pretty big deal. It's going to extend our survivability a pretty big amount. Okay, both of the arms are blackened up, so let's go for rear legs and tail. Tail is a hitbox there. Dodged it. Should get away from this ledge. Let's do that. It's one arm that's gonna loosen up. Yep. Okay. The hell move is that? How does that move? that's gonna get us hit, yeah. Yeah, what is that? I don't remember seeing that attack at all the last couple times. Now he's just spamming it. That's so goofy. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with them experimenting with them. It's a little weird when they change them up entirely to where they really don't feel at all like their own selves. Or the moves that used to be like their hallmarks are either just like completely de-emphasized or just removed entirely. Kind of like the slams on Xin in this game. See Rathalos and Rise? Sure, if that's how you feel about it, yeah. I don't agree with that about Rathalos. I think Rathalos still feels like Rathalos. Because there was something similar in 4U's G-Rank Rathalos as well. He also had kind of a finite amount of moves he could do in the air, like just like Rise's. Oh, that one's already hardened up, okay. The right balance of new and old is correct? Okay, I gotcha. Sure, sure. Yeah, everyone's gonna have a different opinion on that. I think them experimenting with stuff is good too, because clearly you can't just transplant Gen 1 Rathalos into 5th Gen and go like, here you go, here's your classic Rathalos fight, or here's your classic Tigrex, or Nargacuga, or whatever it is, Diablos. Like, the new hunters will destroy them, but there's ways to make them feel similar. I feel like Rise's Xin feels a lot closer to old Xin, while still being a clearly 5th generation fight than Worlds did. But it's also been a while since I fought Worlds Xin. It's just an opinion thing. Whereas, I don't know, I think World Xin feels like a very different kind of monster. Like, not just he feels different than Old Xin, he feels like a different kind of fight to me a little bit. I don't know. Alright, let's see if we can clear this guy this time. I'm feeling a little bit better at his moveset and a little bit better at what I'm supposed to be going for. Alright, like right now we should be going for his arm over here because it has white spikes. That move is not fun. Too early. Whoops. Alright, that one's hardened up. Shoot. The cat is back. Yeah, I thought so. Oops. Hey, we iframed that by chance. That's nice. Weird. Sometimes that move feels like it tracks really hard, and other times it just feels like it goes past you. It's odd. I know there's two different versions depending on what he does with his arms, but I can't really remember them. Sorry I'm not totally following the conversation in chat about different versions of monsters. I really want to beat this guy this time. Hey! Ah, I need to roll in. Please no. Boom. Dang it. Oh hey, it didn't hit us. Good stuff. Cool. 6 continues left is pretty good. I feel like I'll be able to make those go a little further this time, because I feel like I am getting better at dancing around him. Still have 2 more lives where we're going to have max health too, even if we don't have a whole lot of heals left. At this point, we have none. Okay. So we have 2 lives worth of max health, and then 4 more lives after that of sub-max health. I think we've got it this time. We'll see, though. Come on. Thank you. Maybe try a mount if you're feeling fancy. I really don't want to mount. I don't know. I don't think we need to. Hi, Kazuki. Is that Nergigante? It's Ruiner Nergigante. Yeah, this is a challenge class, like an arena. Has Stygian Zinogre and Ruiner Nergigante. That does not have much end lag to it, does it? Whoops, a little bit off on that. That's the crystal break. Hey, he's dead! Sub 30! We did it! Happy birthday, Uchi Belated. Thanks for having me learn 2 tough monsters again. Sub 30, yeah! Sorry for the nerd. It got like I said, it got better as I took him on more. I don't think he's actually a bad fight. I think it's a funny comparison. My best time has been successfully registered and is reflected on the worldwide rankings. Oh boy. A lot of moves in some 5th gen movesets are not that dissimilar from stuff like instant charges in the earlier games. And it's funny how people who like the old games are like, all these freaking fast, like crazy spazzy monsters with all their fast, like insta moves. And it's just like all the people in the new games are like, all those instant charges. It's like, potato, guys. Still makes it kind of frustrating to learn sometimes. Like if you're learning a Nergigante and he just keeps smacking you out of nowhere, it's like, dude, fuck you. Exactly, Baz, yeah. As I learned it, it got a little better. No, you're not wrong, Basil. We finished it, Vio. Chop, thanks for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. This was a request, a challenge request for Uchi vs. the World's birthday. They had a birthday a little while ago now. Our next attempt, let's see, is Crimson Gunner here? How about Brian NG? Either of y'all here? Like Runer more because he doesn't just stagger locked like regular? Yeah, I get that. Some of those instant moves are a little silly. Let's see. It doesn't look like Brian's here. Hang on here. So Brian, it doesn't look like Brian's here. Is Crimson Gunner here? Doesn't look like Crimson Gunner is here. Okay, is the Wrath of Gog here? They were here earlier, but I think they went to bed. Okay. Is Solo the first hero here? It doesn't look like it. Okay. We're going down the list. How about Arbok? Is Arbok here? They were here earlier. They could still be here. Let's see. Arbok, are you here? Are you down to watch your request for Seregios with Hunting Horn? Sick. Arbok's here. Are you down to watch your request? We can do yours next because you're here. How go the challenges? Pretty good. We just finished a tough one in World. Hello, Imitating. Welcome. Sure? Okay, we're going to switch over to For You for a little bit. Give me just a moment to get things set up here. I'm going to go ahead and mark some quests complete and incomplete. For those who are just joining us, what we're doing right now is whenever someone has a birthday on stream, I try and let them choose a challenge for us to do, just because that's something that I can actually do to celebrate somebody in chat's birthday, right? I was playing Elden Ring for a few months, and so I couldn't celebrate people's birthdays because I wasn't playing Monster Hunter for a little while. Can you submit 9-2, but your birthday's in November? Just go ahead and let me know when your birthday is, Skyzer. Like when you actually have your birthday, just come on back. This list is specifically for folks who had a birthday while we were playing Elden Ring. I'm kind of catching up on all these birthday requests, and then it'll just be like a first come. Like you can just come into basically any stream, and if it's your birthday, I'll say like, okay, let's do it, and we'll do one. November 1st, yeah. If you come on by on November 1st or around there, it doesn't have to be on the exact day. If you come on by around there and you let me know a request of a monster and a monster you want me to hunt and a weapon you want me to use, I'll try my best for it. All right, the next thing we're gonna be up against is Seregios with Hunting Horn, which we tried that recently and it kicked my ass. So we'll see how it goes tonight. You're gonna have to give me just a minute to switch on over to the 3DS instead of the PS4. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the away screen. We'll look forward to it. Well, cheers, Skyzer. I look forward to the birthday requests. They're pretty fun. A lot of the ones we have right now, because people had such a long time to think about them, they're like really screwed up. They're like, here's this super hard quest. Good luck. Usually I'd like people to just pick a monster and a weapon. Makes things a little more manageable. All right, let me put the PS4 to sleep. Let me put on some music for you guys. Yeah, give me just a minute here to get everything set up. Did I see the digital event? I sure did. I streamed over it. Sunbreak's looking pretty cool. I'm not sure if I'm going to play it at launch because I might wait until all of its updates are out and it's all done receiving updates and that kind of thing, just so it's like complete when I play it. But I haven't decided yet. Yeah, Seregios looks really cool. I'll be interested to see how his fight is in 5th generation. I'm excited because they haven't unveiled any mechanics that feel like mandatory. In fact, they've made some mechanics that felt mandatory in Base Rise optional, which is pretty cool of them, I think. Hey, Physicist. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. I hope you're well. I hope you are ready to watch some Monster Hunter for a change instead of Elden Ring. I wouldn't be so sure, Floey. I feel like... some people might still want the rides. There we go. Okay. The Monster Hunter World caught your eye? We're just switching. I'm sorry. What we're doing right now, Physicist, is we're catching up on a bunch of different birthday challenges from folks who had birthdays over the last few months while we were playing Elden Ring. We're about to do one in 4 Ultimate, but we just spent a few hours in World Iceborne doing a challenge quest for Uchi. It's less about like I think for a lot of folks, Physicists, it's less about they can't just keep mashing on the monster, and it's more just like I like that Monster Hunter is a sandbox. If I feel like if I feel like the game is telling me at this part of the fight you are only allowed to do this one thing, it bums me out. It's less because I'm not all about damage. It's just like it makes the fights feel less interesting when there's always going to be certain parts that are like, okay, now is the part where you do this one thing. It's just They're changing the rides so that they're optional. You can continue attacking instead of always mounting them. But to each their own. I understand wanting folks to just kind of chill about it because folks can be pretty crazy about that. Okay, let's go ahead and let's bring in the 3U. Windows. There we go. That looks pretty low on the volume. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this up. Hey, Fish Kebab, how's it going? But I understand I understand Physicist. I get that. You're frustrated but relieved. Why are you frustrated but relieved? Family drama? Oof, I'm sorry. That's no fun. My family has had some drama in the past as well. Something where I was glad I moved out when I did. Love my family, all of them. But it was something where I was glad when I moved out when I did. I got you, Fish. No need to share unless you want to. But I'm glad it's resolved and you can be relieved now. That's good. That's good. All right, let's see. I wish they made monsters brawl in the same zone again. It's kind of depressing. All the non-quest monsters are essentially there to be mounted and always run away. Yeah. Yep. They took it where both games, to me, World and Rise, feel like they want the monsters to interact in a certain way, and they emphasize it so much in both cases that they both end up feeling kind of robotic. World does it, I think, a little better, but where like sometimes the monsters will just come in and they'll each go their separate ways. Sometimes they'll come in their turf war. Sometimes they'll come in and they'll kind of attack each other a few times, but it won't turf war. Where in World, where it felt robotic is like how they would just like roar back and forth a bunch of times, and it was kind of frustrating. And how like once you'd seen a turf war, there weren't very many variations on it, which like from a budget perspective I can get, but it made some of those interactions feel very modal, very robotic, which I mean, like, it's tough. It's not like an easy problem to solve, making animals actually believe like or behave like animals. But then in Rise, it's like even more robotic, where it's like the monsters will always go to the same spots and do the exact same thing and do a turf war and then like leave immediately afterwards. It feels very robotic. So I don't know. I hope they're able to, like, I hope they're able to realize that like just emphasizing whatever their mechanic is, whether it's turf wars or monster rides, isn't worth making the monsters feel like weird robotic scripts for every fight. It's really odd. Hey, Rock Spider. We changed the name like last week. Let's see. How does Wex working for you? It boosts the hit zone value. So let's say you're hitting a 40 hit zone. It will suddenly be a 45 hit zone, I think, or something like that. Don't quote me. That's probably wrong, but that's the gist of it. I'm sorry, I can't give you a better summarization. It doesn't do, it's not the affinity one. It's one that raises the hit zone value. So it just makes you do more damage. It doesn't affect crit. It's the more balanced version. But then, this game isn't really all that balanced either. Challenger 2 in this game is absurd. All right, Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn on Steve. Like I said, I tried this matchup recently and it absolutely kicked my butt. So we'll see how it goes this time. Insect Wave is fun. It definitely is. Oh yeah, someone said something about real hardware. I just realized I gotta read that message. It's nice to see Monster Hunter being played on the original hardware. It brings nostalgic memories. I'm glad that makes you happy. It makes me happy too. I don't emphasize it as much as I used to. When I first started on Twitch, that was like gonna be my thing. I had it in every stream title for like at least the first year. Which in hindsight is kind of funny, but... I think it said like OG hardware on every stream of mine, I think. In parentheses after the title. All right, like I said, this kicked my butt, so we'll see how we do this time. I feel like I'm in a little bit better shape because I've been playing some 4U, I've been playing some Monster Hunter. This is a good set, right? Did we end up using a different horn for it last time than the Click Clack? I think we might have. Did we do the Sergio's horn eventually? No? Maybe we did. Or did we end up using the Howling Grave Drum? I don't remember which horn we ended up using to kill him. Probably one of these two, because they have purple. I think we'll stick with the Click Clack. Click Clack's good, we'll be alright. Twist Crabber's Regios. Yeah, we didn't switch sets. And I wouldn't have wanted to drop purple, so. This set doesn't have sharpness +1 on it for a reason, because 2 of the better horns have natural purple. Mighty nice collection of weapons. Thanks. We played this game for like all of 2020. It was a good time. I spent my quarantine in Dundorma. OG Hardware, MH Rise, Sunbreak streams when? Undecided. TBD. Why aren't I proud of my hardware anymore? It's not that I'm not proud about it, but I think I recognize that after a while I didn't I didn't need to just try and draw people in with the promise of OG hardware. Like initially that was the thing. I wasn't sure what else I was going to bring to the table on Twitch because I was just some random dude who was learning how to play Monster Hunter, right? I suppose an equally captivating thing for some people would have been like, noob learns to play Free Unite. Like that would probably be just, I think that probably was part of the title, right? Like, I mean, I probably put that in there, but I think the part that I felt confident about was like, this is something that other people aren't, because like lots of people, I think that's probably what it was, is like a lot of people put on like, it's my first time playing this playthrough, and there's nothing wrong with that, but there's other people doing it. And so I wanted to be like, hey, I'm the OG hardware guy, because I did care about it. I care about it removed from it being like a selling point on Twitch or something. Like, I like how these games look on OG hardware. I think it's cool to get to see them streamed like that. But as time wore on, I was like, oh, I can be a guy who like plays a bunch of weapons and like plays the games a little differently. Cool. Maybe that'll draw people in. All right. It's late. I don't care. I'm gonna at least try a double Seregios. This might be a mistake. Maybe it did draw people in. I think initially some people, yeah, I don't think that many. I think a few people were like, this is cool, but I don't think it was like the primary thing that made people watch me play Free Unite. Is there a double Stygian? There's not a double Stygian. There's definitely a Stygian and a regular Zinogre though. Is that rule where you can't call a playthrough blind still a thing? I don't know if that's a rule or not, but I haven't followed that particular, like, TOS thing, so I'm not sure. Probably first playthrough, fresh playthrough. I don't know, Uchi. Monster Hunter was also gaining popularity, so you picked a good time to stream it? I guess so. I don't feel like there were that many people who were playing World and then going, I want to watch some Free Unite, but maybe I'm wrong, I don't know, maybe there are. Let's see. I was gonna say something else. I think the Monster Hunter community on Twitch is like kind of special in general, because there's a lot of old games like Free Unite and like Portable 3, like there's a lot of old games, right? Where there'll be a couple people who want to watch them, but it's like, it's not that many. There aren't that many people who stream it. I feel like old Monster Hunter has a really special community on Twitch, where honestly, there's so many people who will keep their eye on and tune into all sorts of older Monster Hunter streams. Like I know I keep my eye on all the old categories and see who's streaming them and try to pay attention to like who's streaming them regularly and that kind of thing, because I think it's cool and what they're up to. And I think there are a lot of people like that who are just interested in seeing who's playing the old games these days, and I don't think that's really something you get with a lot of other old games. Or if you do, it's like only speedruns. Like if you go and watch Super Mario World, I'm sure like the majority of Super Mario World streams are speedrun streams, and like not everybody wants to see that. Hey, Strawberry Bandit. Purple, red, green, purple. Most old games don't even have a category of their own. I guess that's true. And ours were taken away several times. We had to fight for them to get them back. It happened several times. All right, purple. Nope, that's not it. Purple. Red. Green. Purple. Woo! Hunting horn. All right. Okay, we gotta get good at hitting his head here. This isn't going so hot. Yeah, I mean, like, clearly there must have been some people who started with World and went back. That's what I did. I mean, I guess I technically started with Generations, but I didn't really get into the old games. I didn't really get into Monster Hunter until after having played World. I played a good chunk of Generations, but pretty casually. Like, I wasn't super hardcore into it. I didn't learn how all the mechanics worked. I just kind of, I learned enough to play the game, and then I played a lot of random multiplayer with folks. And after that, I played World, and that was a lot closer to where I really got into the series. So I feel like a lot of people, but probably not that many people. Like, Monster Hunter on Twitch was getting a lot more popular in the World category, and like, Monster Hunter in general is very popular because of World. I wouldn't necessarily call the old Monster Hunter games, like, overly popular. Like, they are, but not anywhere on the scale of how popular World is. Not just on Twitch, but like in general. Played a lot of GU than Strawberry Bandit. You've probably played more GU than me. I'm really looking forward to playing that game, but it's gotta be the right time. I gotta be ready to really sink some time into it. GU port to PC when? That's not gonna happen. I don't know. I wish ports would happen, but I think they're so wildly unlikely. Purple, red, green, purple. I Quill. 3 and 2, Freeman 8G, World Rise. Interesting. Huh. 4, 3G, 4U. You played base 4. That's super metal. There are not many people who have played base 4. At all. Uh-oh. What the heck? A different Seregios? No way. Right, he's gonna eat. I'm gonna eat. Live in Japan, so your friends introduced you to Monster Hunter 4. Well, that's really cool. 4 is up there with Try and Dose as some of the ones that are, like, one of the ones that's really underappreciated. 3U, Portable Third, 4U, Freeman Knight, Gen, World, Frontier, and Rise. Wow, you played Frontier after World. That's crazy. That must have been really interesting for this. What about Freedom 2? It's up there as well. Just pretending you missed again? You did. I called your name. I'm sorry, Brian. We're gonna get you one of these days. I'll start stream a little earlier or later and you'll be here. Don't worry. It'll happen. No one's gonna happen. It's not gonna happen where you'll be like, well, you waited too long. No birthday for you. Like, it's gonna happen. Damn it. That was supposed to be me running off the ledge. Ow. Want to play Frontier? Some people were saying a private server is being worked on. Yep. There's versions of a private server you can play right now, but they're in the same state the game was when it went down, which is kind of like busted. The developers kind of busted up Frontier to try and let people experience it before it shut down. And so like a lot of the game has been compressed out of recognition, where like you, I don't know, some ranks will have like one key quest in them or something like that. It's kind of silly. There's the same group of folks who's working to restore like the entire functionality are working to balance it more like how the quests were during the game's life, which is going to be cool. I'm really looking forward to playing it. That's another game that we're going to need a long time to play through, kind of like Generations, I think. Yeah, I'm not fighting these two at the same time. We learned recently, just the other day, when we were doing Zenogre and Seregios together in the same room, that Seregios is not a fun monster to be in a multi-monster quest with. Whoops. Yeah, it tries to force you, like, it's like if the only fights that the game wanted you to do in World were the ATs. That's kind of how it feels with Frontier. Like, imagine if the game just rushed you to the ATs. Nice, Mark Pest. Dang it, I just dung bombed this guy too. Maybe he won't leave because he just got dung bombed. definitely doing a bit better at Steve this time than we were when we were first coming back to 4U. Dang it, he did leave. The fifth serve is coming up. Wait, what? Oh, hi. I didn't even realize there were small monsters here. Okay, where's this circle going? Back this way? That way. That's like maybe out to the big area. What's my favorite weapon? The weapon that I'm probably most consistently comfortable with across the whole series is Sword and Shield. But I like them all, honestly. Even ones that I kind of struggle with where I'm really not very good at them, like some of the bow guns and Horn specifically, I feel pretty bad with a lot of the time across the games. Where like if I focus in, I can learn a hunt well enough with them, but I have a hard time intuiting things with those weapons. I still enjoy those. They're still a good challenge. I still like that each weapon genuinely feels different and makes each monster fight a little bit of a different experience every time. But I think my favorites across the series are definitely Sword and Shield, followed by maybe Dual Blades and Gun Lance. Maybe Longsword. It depends on the game. Probably the three I like the best are Sword and Shield and Dual Blades and Gun Lance though. Duels is also kind of conditional. I feel like Sword and Shield and Gun Lance are the two that are really, really consistent for me. What the fuck is happening? What a party, what a rager. Oh, now everybody's here. Ah! No! I refuse to be multi-monstered with these two. I really don't like Seregios and multi-monster quests. Which generation is my favorite Sword and Shield? It's probably third. It's probably third gen. I really like that jumping, advancing slash. I don't like the dash along the ground that you get in 4th and 5th gen as much. Like the dunes at night? Me too. It's cozy. Ooh, G-rank supplies. Don't mind if I do. Well, we're doing okay. We haven't carded yet. I think we've dealt decent damage to the one Seregios. I don't think we'll time out as long as we don't triple. They've split up now. One's in Area 3, one's in Area 4. I'm guessing the one that we dung bombed went to Area 4. So this one, the one in Area 4 should be the one that we've been fighting. We can tell because he'll have a broken head. Yep. Hello. Are we getting MR999 again in Sunbreak? I've actually never done 999 in any of the games. I would imagine that I imagine that you'll be able to get MR999. Seems likely they'll have it structured like they did in World Iceborne. Before you dive back into 4G, Amazon, why are you delivering your copy, or when are you delivering your copies of MH, MHG, and Dose? That's sick if you have those coming in on Amazon. I didn't know, is that Amazon Japan that stocks those? That's insane. Who's selling those? Not Capcom. Man, these two like being together a lot. Not a fan. We are not about the multi-monster quests. At least not with Sergio's. Alright, we should let him leave. Oh my goodness. Amazon Japan resellers that still have some copies for 1 yen. That's awesome. Cool. I don't know if you were here last night. We pulled up some special edition consoles on eBay and Google Images to look at some of the special Monster Hunter Edition PSPs and 3DSs. If I ever start letting myself buy stuff from Yahoo Auctions Japan, it's going to be really bad news. We play Portable Third, but the controls are kind of eh. They're like all the PSP games. They're better than Freemy Knight's controls. But if you're coming from the 3DS games or from the Switch, it's going to be a little different, yeah. That's just how old the Monster Hunter is. Oof. I think they were asking what you didn't like about Portable Third's controls, Kazuki. The camera? Yeah. Yep. It's just gonna feel different. That's just, if you want to play the older Monster Hunter games, you're gonna have to get used to some weird camera stuff. Playing on emulator at least lets you use a proper controller with a second stick. That's a luxury that folks playing on the PSP didn't have. Ouch. The PSP only had 1 stick? Yep. The PSP had 1 stick on the left-hand side. It was a small little analog nubbin. And then it had a D-pad on the same side. So in order to control the camera at the same time, you would claw your index finger up and around the front of the console. Called the claw. Now thankfully, the PlayStation Vita has perfect backwards compatibility with most PSP games, including the Monster Hunter titles, and it has a second stick that you can bind to the camera. So if you play one of those PSP entries on the Vita, it's really a nice time. It was also how you aimed for bow guns and bow as well, with the claw, because you couldn't charge your shot with bow and aim at the same time unless you were using the claw. Hey, he's dead. Cool. Well, we killed Acer Regios. Let's get 2. Hopefully with less moving around, because now there's not 2 of them. Or mash L. Yeah, the other technique is you press L a bunch of times to center the camera behind your character, but I don't like that personally. Here, I'll show what the claw looked like for folks who haven't seen that before. So this is a Vita. It has 2 sticks, right? So you get to use this stick for the camera. This is the left-hand side. It's reversed for you guys. I know it's a little weird. But essentially, on the PSP, you would control the camera like this. You would hold it and move your character, and then you would rock your finger back and forth. Or hold down L. As long as you didn't overgrip the console, it's really not so bad. Definitely takes some getting used to, though. Folks are telling me to double claw my controller for Elden Ring, and I was like, no, I don't want to learn to claw with my right hand. I also just made it look extra awkward because I was trying to hold it up for a camera. It looks super uncomfortable, I mean, because I was holding it up for the camera. It's really not too bad. I think it's all about your hands and the console you've got, where some people are going to be able to do it without much discomfort. I don't have any discomfort from doing it. And I didn't after playing it. I still do it on all kinds of consoles. But depending on your hands and your controllers and your handhelds, it's going to be different for everybody. The Bonabra got me? It did. Yikes. Always kind of a bad idea going for that. You know what? Let's just start over. We were running into we were fighting Diablos on the old Freemy Night version of this map last night, and we were running away to camp to heal. Very funny, that. One day later, a couple generations later, different monster, but still running back to camp to heal. As you do. As you do. Someone no one asked but you want to share the claw is called Monster Hunter Hold in Japanese? Dude, that's awesome. I didn't know that. That's sick. The Monster Hunter Hold. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I didn't play any songs before I came in here. I probably should have done that. Oof. Would I like to be Monster Hunter Held? Would I like to be Quad? I don't know what that would mean for a person to be Monster Hunter Held. I guess I would like to be Monster Hunter Held by Ryozo. Like a headlock but done with love? I would take a headlock but with love from Ryozo. Definitely. Who would be the big claw and who would be the small claw? I don't know. Thanks, Steve. I need a break. Appreciate it. The crab hunting horns do sound very nice. The thing is about this one too is this sound effect was also in the PSP version, but much louder and clearer sounding. It's like it sounds like they took the PSP sound effect and like crunched it up kind of. It's weird in this game. It doesn't sound right. Applaud Risk for fighting Gog alone. We have done that a few times, and we're going to do it sometime soon. It's on the list. We have a list of challenges for the next week or two, and Solo Gogma is on there. Along with Solo Yukanlos and a Cantor. We're going to have a tough time. No. I should have done a back slam. Or something. Oops. Wasn't Solo GOG one of the final things you did in For You before Rise launch? Correct. I think the day before we switched to Rise, or one of the last days before we switched to Rise, we soloed Bombs Over GOG, which is like a statted up version that starts Enraged. And we soloed that with Sword and Shield. That was a tough challenge. We had to do a lot of attempts before that actually went. That's probably one of the things I'm most proud of in Monster Hunter. One of them. Some of the others are also in For You. Get wrecked. What? That's a thing? If you do that early enough, it dunks him? Oh no! Ah! No, I think we hit his face with the dung bomb, but I don't know. It was weird. Man, how is he gonna do that to us and then just frickin' peace? That's terrifying. Terrifying monster. What's my dung bomb technique? I don't have it on the... Actually, I do have it on the touchscreen, but I wasn't using it from the touchscreen. I was just going through the item bar. For real, Strawberry Bandit. That's a power move. A real power move on his part. Whoops. Whoops. Oh man. That's something that was tough about this matchup with Hunting Horn before when I tried it, is like, your attack animations are so long and have some super armor built into them, where you can really get yourself into trouble with Steve's scales, because they'll hit you multiple times while you're stuck in super armor, and you'll just get bleed procced almost instantly because you won't flinch. Very scary. So they're bringing back Bleed and Sunbreak. Is Nargacuga gonna get Bleed? It wouldn't surprise me. He's gonna do 2 of those. It should be interesting to see what those Master Rank movesets are like. I don't know. I bet the closer we get to Sunbreak's launch, the harder time I'm going to have choosing if I want to play it at launch or not, because it looks really good. Nobody asked for a birthday request in the original Monster Hunter or DOS. I didn't list those as games that people could request, because I haven't played much of those games on stream. I don't have access to the whole roster of monsters, and I don't have a bunch of gear farmed up in those games, so I wouldn't really be able to easily do a request. Like, if somebody asked me to do, like, a Diablos with heavy bowgun in Monster Hunter 1, it would be, like, a multi-hour, like, farming up gear thing just to prep for the Diablos and just to, like, unlock Diablos and stuff, so... That kind of game is not available for request. That's awesome, Strawberry Bandit. That's great. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you get to play it and have fun with it with your girlfriend. That sounds like a great time. You can play it at launch and then take breaks and play other Monster Hunter between updates. That's not something I really like doing, though. I don't really like that's part of why I haven't done all the Apex event quests that exist in Rise right now, and that's part of why I never did the ATs for World, and that's part of why I didn't do the final Alatrian and Frostfang, Barioth, and Fatalis updates for Iceborne. It's just like, when I move on, I want to be done. I don't really want to come back every 2 months for like 5 hunts and then go, okay, I did the new monster, bye. Like, it's just, I don't find that very satisfying. That's awesome. So if I play it at launch, I'll want to play through the whole thing pretty thoroughly. And I'm sure we'll get a couple updates under our belt if we do get to do that. But I'm just going to be... I think I'll be torn on it because I genuinely really like Ryze's combat. And I think that the master rank movesets for those monsters are going to be like impressively challenging for some of them, which is going to be great. I don't know. I'm going to be torn about it. Should definitely not play it at launch. Probably not. We lost our Seregios. Have Ryze on both, but be playing Sunbreak on PC. I have it on both as well. So I'm also kind of... I'm tempted to play it on PC, but I think I'd probably play it on Switch because that's where most of my file is. If you do go back to Ryze, would you start over again? Nope. We'd pick up from where we were in high rank, I think. I've already played through that game twice pretty thoroughly. And well, it was really thorough once, and then it was kind of thorough the second time on PC. I wouldn't probably want to play through low and high rank again. Waited a year for Ryze and it was worth it to get it all at once. I bet it was. I get you, Weeb with coffee. I don't blame people for liking when there's new stuff to do in the game, because it kind of makes it feel like the game is... For folks who play through the game quickly, it's like, aha, I can't just rush through everything, because there's still some things to come, and like that's exciting, and it brings a lot of people back to the game to talk about it after a while, who maybe wouldn't have been talking about it anymore. I don't know. For me, it's always like, if I've already moved on and gone to another game, it's like, I'll come back and I'll do the new monster, but I never feel like if I've been away from the game for a while, I never feel invested enough where I want to like practice that monster a bunch or grind up a whole bunch of gear, because like I'm not playing the game. Even if the gear is great and like the most powerful thing in the game now, I'm not going to use it because I'm not playing the game anymore. So it's like, it just really cheapens the effect of those monsters, I feel like. Both because I'm going to be rusty and have a hard time enjoying them, maybe, but also because I just won't feel all that interested in actually using their gear. So it just kind of, I don't know, for me it kind of wrecks them. I really didn't like how it felt with Iceborne, personally. So I probably will wait, even though I don't know, even as I say that, I'm so tempted to play Sunbreak for the Master Rank movesets, because they're just going to be so good. We'll see. I'm not saying that, like, I'm not describing how I feel about that to try and convince anybody else that that's how they should feel. That's just how I felt about it. That's all. Scourge Mom XO. Or Scourge Mom Zo. Thanks for the follow. You don't get some people's aggressive reactions towards content updates. Yeah, I wouldn't be upset about them. Like I can still look at them and go like, it's neat, because we might not have, we really probably wouldn't have gotten quite as like, it's good for a few reasons, because it gives them reason to keep updating and working on the game, which means that stuff gets patched. Like there's some pretty glaring flaws in some older games that are clearly just kind of bugs that probably would have gotten patched if patching was a thing back in the day. So having things that gets patched is pretty cool, pretty great actually. So you like that, but also it's like we probably wouldn't have gotten quite as many monsters if in World Iceborne if it hadn't been for title updates. Like some of them maybe would have been included, maybe Fatalis, maybe Elatrin, maybe not, but some of them I'm pretty sure only would have happened in an environment where they get to work on it for a more extended period of time. So that's neat because you get more monsters. I think it had pretty adverse effects on me and personally on enjoying the game, like I said, because I didn't feel like I wanted to really invest time in that content coming back. But also I think it had pretty adverse effects on the game's balance in terms of power creep, which is not great. Thanks for the follow, Strawberry Bandit. Cheers. The answer is really just waiting for it to be complete. Yeah, it is. I should heal. Or playing so slow that it doesn't matter. Happens to you? Yeah. I've come close to that slow. I guess with Rise, everything but the event quest had come out. I got all the title updates under my belt, which was nice. That's a limp. That'd be something, Kamori. We'll see if I have the self-control to follow through with what I know is probably going to lead to me enjoying the game more, waiting. It's going to be hard to wait. It's going to look cool. I'm not going to try and be super spoiler-averse, so I'll probably know a little bit about the monsters going into it when we do play Sunbreak, but man. It's going to be hard to wait, because it looks pretty good. And just knowing there's, like, more tougher versions of stuff that I know I already like is like, why wouldn't you play it? No! I should have seen that coming. Oh, I should have seen that coming. Just end up right on our face. I should have seen that one coming. The one in Heaven's Mount is even further. Mm-hmm. Oh, God. Yeah, I was gonna say Shadow upon the Tempest. It'll be interesting to see, like, the movesets in Rise are already very aggressive and have more moves than a lot of monsters in Iceborne did. So it should be interesting. It should be interesting to see how they make even more moves and even faster monsters there, and if it ends up feeling like good difficulty or bad difficulty. Whoops. I really liked what they did with the monsters patterns in Rise so far, for the most part. So I kind of trust them to make even better patterns for Master Rank, but we'll see. I didn't hit a button. The Remobra killed our Seregios. Well, I killed one. The Remobra killed the other. Happy birthday, Arbok. We take those. That is something that's going to be pretty interesting, Kamori Ryuex, is like seeing what they do with some of those monsters that had very different versions in Iceborne's Master Rank. Hey, Tokyo Sensei. Run it back doesn't count. Hey, you only asked for one Seregios. I gave you two. Oh, nice way to end that. Thank you for that request, Arbok. I hope it was fun, and I hope when you had your birthday a little while ago now, I hope it was a good day. I hope you got to do something that mattered to you, or that you like. That was something. That was something. Absolutely. All right, we get to check another request off. Cool. We finished 2 requests tonight. That feels good. The last few nights have been like we spent the entire night on a single request and we didn't finish it. So tonight feels good. Good old for you. Yeah, we did 2 tonight. Crazy. All right. The next ones in order are going to be High Rank Rathalos and 3 Ultimate, Hunting Gods Free-For-All and Free Me Night, Apex Devil Joe with Sword and Shield and 4 Ultimate. That's going to be so hard. Dogmazios, Eucanlos, Sinister Astronomy, 2 different requests for Molten Tigrex, Apex Diablos, a Cantor, Street Fighter Rajang. We've got a lot of fun requests coming up. Are you actually gonna do the double Mel Wraths? I told them that I didn't expect. I told Fog that I didn't expect to finish that one. I was like, I'll try it. Like if that's what you want your birthday request to be. You want me just molding out to gold and silver Wrath with bow, then sure, I'll try. But I feel like Sword and Shield on Joe would be pretty not bad. If it was a regular Devil Joe, I'd agree with you. It's Apex Devil Joe. I don't like Apex monsters. It's been a while since I fought one, and I didn't particularly enjoy the whole Y-Stone system, so I'm gonna have to refresh my memory on that and kind of practice back up to actually try it. Why hunt not Bloodbath when you can go hunt the real Bloodbath? Because I've never fought Bloodbath in GU. I don't have a G-rank GU file. What was the Goldian quote? How could anybody forget? Quote 21. You were born on February 29th, so I have 2 years to prepare for your impending request. Physicist, that technically falls within when we started playing Elden Ring this year. I said anybody who had a birthday between February and May when we were playing Elden Ring, who I didn't get to celebrate their birthday, is welcome to give a request. So you're welcome to if you'd like to. Is there anywhere in particular you would make a request or just ask here? If you had a birthday recently, like if you had a birthday between February and May, you can make the request in the Discord or you can just tell me here. Yours was in March? Yeah, what would you like me to do, Namatori? Feel free, let me know. We love a leap year, baby. That's gotta be interesting. Yeah, Physicist, if you have a request, I'd be happy to do it. How it works is you'll just tell me it, and then sometime I'm going down this list, and sometime when you're here, as long as you're here when we're looking for a request, I'll hit it up and we'll go. Your birthday's in 2 months. I'm still going to be doing these. It's just like usually we don't do a whole bunch like this. Usually we just do like 1. Rusted Cushion for you with bow. I don't even know if I've done Rusted Kashala. I don't think I have. How would I know if I've done Rusted Kashala? If I haven't done him, I don't think I'm going to do him for a birthday request. Yeah, Advanced Rings of Discord. I haven't done him before. Regular's fine then? Okay, I'll do regular then. Thanks. I forgot about him. He's another monster we're saving for our return to 4U. There's a handful of monsters in 4U I still haven't fought. Do the guild cards remember kill counts in this game? Yep. Hang on. Oh god, what is this? That works, I guess. What monster kill were you curious about, Physicist? This is being stupid right now, I'm sorry. Oh, just Rusted Kush? Ah. Rusted Kashala, I don't think counts as a separate monster in this game. If he does, then I haven't slayed him because he's not on my guild card. Can you request a hunt? Your birthday was on February 11th. Yeah, sure, Papa Aquarius. We'll make it work. Birthday fraud's coming out. I like to hope that people wouldn't lie about their birthday. All right, Namitori requested Kushala Deora with, oh, I spelled Cushman, with bow in 4 ultimate. 3U Elatrian with Lance. I don't have a 3U file that's at Elatrian, I'm sorry. The games you can choose from are the ones that I've played on stream where I have fought most of the monsters and I have a lot of gear farmed up. So you can choose between Freedom Knight, Portable Third, which I do have Elatrian unlocked in, so I could do Portable Third Elatrian if you wanted. Freedom Knight, Portable Third, 4 Ultimate, World Iceborne, and Rise. How far is my Monster Hunter World file into Master Rank? Everything except for Frostfang, Barioth, Elatrian, and Fatalis, yeah. Yeah, let me know if Portable Third Elatrian is okay, Papa Aquarius, because I haven't gotten that far in 3U. That's further than you thought it was? Yeah, we were just doing some Master Rank stuff over the last couple of days. We were trying Furious Temper Bajang, we didn't finish it. And then today we did a challenge quest in Master Rank for Stygian Zinogre and Ruiner Nergigante. Portable Third Elatrian with Lance? Okay. Like I said, how that works is I'm working my way down a list. Anytime we finish one or anytime we're starting a stream, I'm just going to go down the list of ones we still have to do. And if you're here, then I'll go, okay, do you want to watch your request? And you'll say, yeah, and then we'll do it. Did I fight Raging Bracky? Yep, I did. The Furious Raging Bracky update was like the last one I actually played. I don't know if I've ever done Elatrian with Lance. I've done it with a lot of the other weapons. That's a cool idea. Thanks. It's not usually like a big list like this. Usually it's just something where anybody that has a birthday comes in and says that it's their birthday, and I say, what would you like to see me hunt? And we try it. But because I was playing Elden Ring for several months, we have a whole list of people whose birthdays were in those months that we get to do now. So if your birthday wasn't in the last couple months, don't fear. Just the next time your birthday comes up, let me know, and we'll try and do a request for it. Cheers, Tokyo Sensei. Cheers. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far tonight. Oh God, why is everything all messed up? Doing G-Rank stuff? I was just doing some G-Rank Seregios. We're going to be going to bed pretty soon. I'm thinking if I want to do one more monster. I haven't decided. Do I feel like doing one more monster tonight? Who would I do? What's our expedition looking like? Could I do an expedition real quick? Red Kezu. I don't want to hunt a Red Kezu. Welcome, Matt Black. I think I want to go and I want to hunt a Tetsukabra. I really like Tetsukabra. Oh, is there only a... I think there's only a double Tetsukabra quest. I guess we're doing a Berserk Tetsukabra. Because there's a single quest for him. Or we could do Ash Ketchawacha. Let's do Ash Ketchawacha. Ash Ketchawacha is pretty hype. Hang on. I gotta change up my set. It's getting pretty late. I probably shouldn't do this hunt, but I feel like playing some more Monster Hunter, so oh well. Do I have a... I have a G3 Charge Blade set. Do I have an older Charge Blade set? I don't think I have an older Charge Blade set to use. It's gonna be a little awkward. Oh well, we're gonna do a non-optimal Charge Blade set and see how it goes. Let's see. Ketchup variant? Love Ketchup? Yeah, he's cool. Have a lot of weapons? Yeah, we collect a lot, both because I just like collecting the designs, but also because I let people pick my weapon a lot. Not right now for this quest. This quest I feel like using Charge Blade, but I let people choose my weapon a lot of the time, and when they do that, I need to have different options. Yeah, what the hell? We'll go for an elemental file. Is this a G rank Charge Blade? Yeah, we'll go for an elemental file Charge Blade. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? What's my main weapon? I'm most comfortable with sword and shield, but I use all of them. Where's my mouse right now? There it is. Yeah, I use all of them. Like I said, a lot of the time I'll let people choose my weapon for quests. Let's see if we can upgrade this one more. Good night, Fog. Cheers. Hey, Nox, welcome back. We can. All right, sure. Is there one more upgrade? There's one more upgrade that takes Daora Lash and a Celtis Queen Moon Lash. Ugh. We'll stick with this for now. This is fine. Well, Elemental File Charge Blade in this game is kind of a not often used setup. I'm a closet heavy bowgun main. Exposed. One day I'll come back for you to clear that Gold Wrath, Silver Wrath quest. Dude, that quest is mean. That quest is really mean. The Charge Blade looks really cool. There are ones after that that are like even worse somehow. After you do Sinister Astronomy, there's a quest called Kingslayer and Queenslayer, which have... Queenslayer is a regular Rathian and a pink Rathian that have reduced HP like most multiple monster hunts do, and then after you kill those two at the same time, then there's a fully like regular solo scaled Gold Rathian. So you're doing like a multi-monster quest and a regular hub Gold Rathian quest all at once. It's awful. We were stuck on those for so long, and then the same thing for Rathalos. I think those are worse than Sinister Astronomy personally. Super fun. I found them really tough. I mean, like, they were a journey. It felt good when I'd cleared them. They were just really hard. Wow, I've never seen this Charge Blade design before. This thing looks sick. Look at this shield. Yeah, this should be interesting. I don't think I've almost ever done Elemental Charge Blade, and this set doesn't have any guard. What does this set have right now? Challenger 2, Sharpness 1, Speed Sharpening, Recovery Up, Divine Blessing. We should be fine. It's a good set. We just won't have a lot of guard, so we might not be able to guard point everything. We'll have to learn on the fly. What's my favorite skill in Monster Hunter games? This is a weird one. Recovery Up, or like health items improved, where they heal you more. I like quests that take a long time to clear, which is also kind of weird, I guess. But I like quests where you're forced to be in them for a long time, whether the monster has a lot of HP or you're hunting multiple monsters or whatever it is. And so in those quests, I like conserving healing, and so Recovery Up is one of my favorites. Yours is definitely Evasion. Evasion's really fun. Oh, I missed take our point. I think I did R into X instead of X into R. Oh, it delayed. That's okay. We were safe-ish. Nope. That time it did not do the delay, where it swooped. Uh-oh. Whew. Looked like a Tobi Kadachi move, kind of cool. Yeah, this guy actually does have some similarities to Tobi Kadachi now that I think about it, the way it swoops around in the air. Swoop. Bonk. I didn't. No, I did. Okay. I thought I didn't cancel it into an AED. I was gonna be sad if I lost my red shield. I should heal. Mind's Eye has to be your favorite, just makes tons of unfun fights fun. That's fair. That's really fair. He hopped so well past that move, just perfectly. He might get us here. Yeah, he's gonna get us. I thought I was safe because he was facing the other way. Whoop. The way you play is very risky. Everyone's gonna play different. I'm playing a little differently because I don't have the impact files to attack his head. So I'm not really sure what I should be attacking. I guess probably his tail. I should have probably looked a little closer at his water elemental zones. I might when he leaves the area to see where we should be trying to place those water files for the best damage. That didn't hit? Okay, there we go. Is he leaving? I think he is. Nice. That trip was cool. The shield bash is very helpful for that hard part. That's fair, and also it counts as a multi-hit move, which should be pretty good for element. Okay, so for its water weaknesses, It's weakest on its head and its claws, so we should try and hit the front of it, essentially. I think I'm having a hard time reading this chart. So we've got two different charts. This is often something that's kind of confusing about older Monster Hunter. I think this is when he's not closed up, and then this is when his head is closed up, because his head's the only hit zone that changes, right? So when his head's closed, it takes 0 water damage. So we really don't want to place files on his head. That's a bummer. So the most consistent zone is going to be going for his claws with the water files. It's not a great pick in general, bringing elemental file to this fight, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll make do. I probably should have paused there so he didn't move around a whole bunch. Or eat. Oh well. There he is. Damn, getting dumpstered. I'd like to not be on fire anymore, thank you. Is he leaving already? Yeah, I really should have paused so my red shield didn't run out. That's okay. We don't want to hit the head. Didn't have any files. Uh-oh. There's a frenzied Rajang. Thanks, Rajang! Thanks for the help breaking his head. All right, hang on, we gotta pause. Once his claw, okay, his head once broken takes a little more damage when it's closed, but still no water damage when closed. Okay, that's all. Did I change my Twitch name? Yeah, I changed it from Ristretto Chronicles to Ristretto Rambles at the beginning of the week. I had never been like particularly fond of the Chronicles part. It was just something that had a good ring to it when I was starting out. And I thought about changing it to Rambles for a little while, so here we are. Thanks for the follow, Mac Black. Cheers. This game is amazing. It's pretty good. Nope. Oh, wow, they're so delayed. I didn't even know they were that delayed. That's how little I've used Elemental File in this game, where I didn't know that it was going to be delayed there like that. Should probably get out of this corner. Oh, I should probably also eat and sharpen eventually. Do we have earplugs? I guess maybe his roar is just small. Ouch. Oh, right. Kachawacha is totally good to hit you while you're on a wall. He doesn't care. Where's he going off to? That way. Whoops. Oh well. Even if this isn't like an amazing Charge Blade matchup with water, that's okay. We're still getting to play some Charge Blade, which is what I wanted to do. That's okay. He's tired out now. We'll get a chance to dump some damage into him. I was wondering if bouncing off a part actually did reduce damage. The bounce is because because of you doing poor damage. That's why if you have high enough damage and sharpness mod, you can hit parts where you would normally be dealing less damage and bouncing. You're not dealing such subpar damage anymore, and so you don't bounce anymore. It also has the side effect of doubling sharpness damage. That's true too. Which I think I'm explaining that properly. Sometimes when I think I know stuff about Monster Hunter, I'll try to explain it, and then somebody in chat will be like, "Actually, that's just not how it works." And it's like, "Oh shoot, well." Yeah, essentially the bounce happens when you deal low enough damage, which is why when you have purple sharpness and you deal high enough damage to a part, even if it's hard, you won't bounce. Sometimes when you're playing Switch Axe, doing a chain bounce is really quick and great for breaking parts. Yeah, you're still dealing damage. Ah. do you mean doubling sharpness damage? So most attacks, and most of the time when you attack a monster, you consume 1 sharpness unit. Some shelling attacks and some there might be some other examples, but most some shelling attacks will eat multiple sharpness units. I'm not sure, but it would make sense if some other big attacks did more than 1. But most attacks will consume 1 sharpness unit. You have a certain number of units in each amount of sharpness that you have on your weapon. So when you hit a part that bounces, you'll consume 2 sharpness units instead. Oops. Well, your regular damage isn't being reduced because of bouncing. You're bouncing because you're doing bad damage, because it's a bad hit zone and you don't have enough sharpness to overpower that. When I say overpower that, I don't mean like after a certain amount of sharpness, it's no longer a bad hit zone. It's still a bad hit zone. You're just doing enough damage to not bounce anymore. So there's never like a damage reduction from bouncing, to my knowledge. Hi, Jack. There's another monkey in this quest too. A frenzied Rajang showed up. So you'll still do part damage. It'll just be low damage because you're already doing low damage. Aw. Had quite the restful night. How for the hunts? Yeah, I saw that too, Uchi. I saw him like fail to exit the area. The hunts have gone well, Jack. We did Stygians and Ogre and Ruiner Gigante in World in a challenge quest in the arena. Then we just did a double Seregios quest with Hunting Horn here in 4 Ultimate. Yeah, you go ahead, Arian. That's what I'm not good about, is I'm not good at explaining the exact damage formula and the steps that go into calculating a bounce or a hit and the sharpness mod and how that all works. But I try and understand the principle of it as best I can. Nice. Is there a shiny here? I thought there was. Whatever. Now, Arian, is that hardness value different than the hit zone value? Or is it the same as the hit zone value that you'd see on a website like Kiriniko on a hit zone chart? This is the part where my knowledge of it fails real hard. I have never calculated damage in any of the games. In any of the games. Never mathed it out. That was fun. That was a fun way to end the night. Nice little catch-a-watcha quest. I think it's called hit zone value in English. You call it meat hardness in Japanese. Thank you for the clarification. That makes sense. Hey, Mega Radar, welcome. How you doing? So if we pull up the hardness chart or the hit zone value chart here, you can see that Ketchawatch's head is a 10 when it's sealed up. So even with our white sharpness, we still bounced off of it. The claws are a 24 and then a 30, so we didn't bounce off the claws as much. The head once broken is an 18, so we shouldn't have been bouncing off that with white, but we still were. It is 0 to 200 for every monster part? Maybe it's not the same as these, though. Or maybe it's not the same as these hit zone values, then. I don't know. Thank you for explaining part of that, Aryan Silver. I appreciate it a lot. Because that's something where I fall down, is explaining some of the number parts of the game. It is those values? Okay, those go up to a 200? Oh my god. Few monsters have 80 or above. Dude, I guess I have seen some really crazy high ones before. I just didn't know they went all the way up to 200. That's nuts. That makes sense. Well, thank you for the explanation. I haven't looked up before what the lower one. Snake's Wheat Zones? Yeah, here, hang on, let me look it up. Delameter. Yeah, head, weak point, 160, 150. That's insane. And then on the other end of the spectrum, so this isn't for you. If we go to the Rise Kiriniko, and we pull up our favorite hunt, Narwa. Hello? Never forget one leg fin. So this is the shot type damage for her leg fin. It's a 1. It's a 1. Never forget one leg fin, man. Don't know the real lowest or highest. This is probably the lowest. Let you grab your 4G book. Dude, you have the book? I've looked at them on Yahoo Auctions Japan before. That's so cool. I've thought about buying the books because it would be so freaking rad to pull out the book and look up hit zone values. Like, you pull out the book. Like, I would think about, if I ever get those books, I would think about setting up like a book cam so you guys could see my hands like leafing through the book and we could find hit zones together. It'd be so cozy. It'd be so much cozier. Oh, you have the Kindle version? That's still cool. Who cares? I should get the Kindle version. I would definitely set up a book cam, though. That would be great, wouldn't it? We'd waste so much time. It'd be great. All right, it's getting pretty late. That's why the handler has the book in Monster Hunter World, to look stuff up for you, or just because the books are rad? She's got all the hit zone values. That's true. I guess you have them in World. They're gonna add decimal hit zone values. Please no. I just noticed Narwa's abdomen, the thunder sac, is in 100, which is pretty good. 26 or lower for yellow. 19 or lower for white. 18 or lower for purple. Ah, okay, that makes sense then. That's why we were still bouncing with white there. Thanks for looking that up. I appreciate it. And Silver Hope, thanks for the follow. Hi. Hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter. I think I'm going to sign off here. It's pretty late. Wait, what happened to his speech bubble? Okay, it's still there. Never mind, we're good. I was scared. I was like, I've been saving that speech bubble. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and sign off there for the night. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Tonight was fun. Got to warm up and Rise. We got to do a tough hunt in Monster Hunter World. We got to come and do some Seregios here in Fort Ultimate, and then we got to hunt an Ash Ketchup, just for fun. I'll be back on Monday, I think, with Monster Hunter. Wait 4 minutes. Are you setting up your stream, Nox, or just until 3:30? Why? Have a good one, Riz. Thanks for streaming. You're welcome. Here, in the meantime, while Maestro Nox is presumably setting up their stream or waiting until it's 3:30 or whatever, we'll go watch a gallery video. Presumably for an even 5-hour stream. It would be pretty close, wouldn't it? I think a 5-hour stream would be 6 minutes right now. Where's the gallery? Is it here? You have an hour, so yeah? Yeah, if you're gonna boot up your stream, Nox, I'll raid you. Nox just started a fresh Free Me Night playthrough yesterday. I like watching these promo videos. It would have been... I wasn't around for these games coming out. My first game was Generations. So for me, it's super neat to look and see like what the advertising was like, and like imagine seeing some of these monsters for the first time in some of these trailers. It's always cool seeing the armor and weapons that they choose for the trailer, like Zenogre armor with like a Chipsero sword and shield. So cool. Ruby Bizarrio's armor. It's just neat. It's neat seeing what they choose to show off. Oh man, the subspecies. They've been really consistently putting out subspecies in their G-Rank expansions for a while now. That was a Nostra armor, I think. Must be able to be, yeah, must be like a trading armor. That's cool for them to show off. Same with, I thought that was laggy armor for a second. That's not laggy armor. Though that is in the game. It's an interesting working that theme. God, 4U has such style. For me, something special about 4U is it's able to co-opt so many of the monsters, so much of the aesthetic, so many of the designs for armor and weapons from the first 2 generations, and a little bit from 3rd, but mostly from the first 2, and bring it up to a new gen. It's just, I don't think they've really done another game like that since then. Hey, folks, we're saying that the reveal in Rise was a throwback to this, and it is. There's Seregios bothering Arathian. I guess what I mean by that, Uchi, is that this game seems to, like, even right down to the Dunes reimagining a first-gen map, right? It feels like this game takes so many monsters specifically from 1st and 2nd gen, so many armor and weapon designs specifically from 1st and 2nd gen, and update them for 4th gen in a way that, like, it almost kind of fits into 1st and 2nd gen for me a little bit with how just the tone of it, in a way that 3rd gen didn't necessarily. 3rd gen was very much its own thing. Same thing with Generations. Generations is kind of its own deal, with its aesthetics and the monsters that it chose to pull and stuff like that. It's hard to describe. It's something that I've thought about before, but I don't know if I've ever thought of how to describe it before now. It's like, this game feels like it kind of co-opts a lot of the neat stuff from Gen 1 and 2, where it kind of feels almost like a reimagining of Gen 1 and 2 in a way, with like some new stuff thrown in. I wonder if they'll try and do that again sometime. Not necessarily for Gen 1 and 2, but just I wonder if they'll... I mean, they're kind of doing that with Rise, right? Reimagining some of the 3rd gen stuff in Rise, with the Kimura aesthetic and the sandy plains and flood forest and stuff. It's funny how we feel about the different aesthetics. It is, yeah. Everyone's different on that. All right, Nox, I'm gonna send folks over to you in a moment here. It's hard to say what's intentional. Yeah, that's just my interpretation. All right. Well, thank you guys very much for joining me for another Monster Hunter stream. It was super fun getting to stream a variety of games, and I'll be back next week with some more because we still have a lot more birthday requests to go. I'm glad we finished a couple tonight. If it was anyone's first time here, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you, and I like playing Monster Hunter a lot. Normally we try focusing on one game, but right now we're doing a bunch of different ones to celebrate folks' birthdays, and it's been a good time. If you want to watch some more of that, then feel free and leave a follow, stick around. Thanks, Howie. Cheers. I hope you enjoyed the stream tonight. That way you can catch us here live on Twitch. We do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter. There are links to those in the chat right now, and you can check those out if you want to see when we go live. We ping the Twitter and Discord, and it's a little more consistent than Twitch's notifications. The Discord has a bunch of folks hanging out, and there are folks in there who look to hunt. There are folks who like talking about the new stuff for Sunbreak, who like talking about just Monster Hunter stuff in general. It's full of a bunch of people who like hanging out and talking about MH, among other games. So if you need a spot to hang out, check it out. The YouTube has several years worth of VODs, so if you want to watch VODs of any kind of stuff, like if you're curious about, did Rist ever actually learn Ruiner Nergigante before tonight, you can go back and look if you want to. Alright, that's enough of a plug for me. For now, we're going to go ahead and I think we're going to go ahead and raid our friend Maestro Nox. Like I said, they're starting a pretty fresh Free Night playthrough, so some more classic Monster Hunter coming at you here. Stick around, say hello to them, check out some even older Monster Hunter gameplay. And like I said, I'll be back on Monday with some sort of stream. I'm not 100% it'll be Monster Hunter, but it probably will be. In any case, I hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend, a good night, good day. whatever time it is where you are. And cheers. Happy hunting. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.